Hey subscribers, welcome back to my channel, Aquarian Empress Tarot. Let me get off my feet. Alright, so tonight we are doing the Saturday night discussion. Right, we're doing the Saturday night discussion, but I'm going to start off with some pick a cards. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to do pick a cards first. Hopefully we can get through it kind of quick. Hey Fanny. That way we can start the discussion. Alright. Yay! Let me make sure everybody's in here. Hang on now. They'll get back. Alright, spirit guys. Spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency, please allow me to see the messages for the general collective. We gotta give them a second, Fanny. They'll start to trickle in. Hey, Rach. Yeah, everybody will start to kind of trickle in, so. Why are you eating paper? Hey, Bray. I hope everybody is having a good weekend so far. Yes, please do, Bray. Please do. So what we'll do is, going through the list, pick a card, right? Pick a card. And what we'll do is expound on that card. I'll choose a deck to expound on that card to kind of give you more of an in-depth meaning. Hey, Rachel. 7. We've got Rach and Rachel, Fanny and Braylon thus far. Vicky probably will be trickling in, and so will Maria, because they were just here. I'm pretty sure Casey's gonna pop in eventually. Our lovely Gemini. Hey, Asisa. Welcome back to the channel. How are you? First of all, how is everyone? I hope everybody's having a good weekend thus far. It was a long week this week. What are you doing? Hey, Jessica. Good to see you. Good. I'm good, thank you. doing pick a cards, and we're also doing the Saturday night chat that we normally do every Saturday night. So we're gonna start with the pick a cards first, and go from there. Yes, Jessica. Yeah, we got you. Braylon just added you on the list, so yeah, you're good. So you get to pick a card. Does it feel like a Friday? My Thursday felt like a Friday. You're welcome, Jessica. Yeah. Oh, is it? Sunday morning. Where are you, Rachel? Like, where are you located? Like, what country? Good. Getting them hours in, Brian. Getting them hours in. Oh, yeah. Big time difference. From Asia, that's a big time difference. I don't even know what time I go to work tomorrow. I'll have to find out in the morning. I popped into the office for like a few minutes today. You gonna get it, Bray. You gonna get that new phone. I know you are. Oh, wow. 1:48. What are y'all doing up at these hours? Y'all, I'm no good. After 11 p.m., no good. I fell asleep last night watching a movie. After I got off the live, went in the living room, turned on Amazon Prime, and watched a movie that I've been trying to watch for the last 3 days and still fell asleep. We were almost done and I fell asleep. Turned the TV off. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning though. Okay, Bray, so we're gonna start with you. You get to pick a card, pick a card, pick a card. The last time I stayed up like literally all night, I was probably like 12. Okay, y'all, I'm in my 30s. Hopefully that will never in my life happen again. I am not a night person. I can get up early in the morning, but staying up late, Thank you, Braylon. Once you hit 28, I'm gonna tell you, once you hit 28, going to bed is priority. I pray for people who work the graveyard shift. I'm praying for them hard because I can't do that. I can't, no. Some people like the graveyard shift, but me personally, I'm praying for them. May they be lifted up. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, when you get, like, when you're about, once you hit 30, when you go shopping for shoes, you're not just looking for shoes that are cute. You're looking for shoes that are cute and comfortable because you've got to wear those shoes all day. So, hey, Jay Smith. Praying for you, Rach. Praying for you. Oh, well, thank you, Jay Smith. I appreciate it. You have to get shoes that have good soles, you know. Like well, some people, they say the Dr. Schultz insoles are good, but that depends on your feet. Like some people have to have like special shoes, but especially if you're on your feet all day and you don't have an arch. Some people say that Asics are good shoes to wear if you're on your feet for long periods of time, or Nikes. I guess certain Nikes, depending on like how they're made, but you need that arch support. I like Skechers because like if I'm on my feet and I am at my second job tomorrow, Skechers, they have some type of arch support that work really, really well. Okay, so I'm gonna put one in my mouth. Bray, you get to pick your card. Yeah. Yeah, my mom is like that. She has to have like special shoes. My mom's an LPN. She has to have special shoes because she's on her feet all the time, in and out with clients or at the hospital or whatever the case may be. So let's see. What's this message over here? Another tiger. I miss you. It's a message from somebody. I miss you. Who's this message from? So somebody wants you to know that they're thinking about you. They miss you. Well, we got to be nosy and ask. Spirit guides of a high vibrational frequency. Please allow me to see the messages for Braylon. Who misses Braylon? Who's thinking about Braylon right now? Who's thinking about Braylon? Right now, Jay, I'm doing pick a card. But I will be after the live chat, our Saturday night discussion, which by the way, the topic of tonight is how to move on after a breakup. How to move forward. Let's see. Who's thinking about Bray? Uh-oh. Somebody who acted the fool in the past. 7 of Swords. Somebody who thought that they got something over on you in the past. Yeah. Somebody that you have your guard up against. 7 of Wands is on the bottom of the deck. They miss you. They're thinking about you. I feel like this person realizes, the error in their ways. They realize that you weren't hurt by their actions and you were actually able to move on and move forward. Let's see. Yeah. Knight of Pentacles. This person is someone who, I always call it a wolf in sheep's clothing. This person pretended like they wanted to bring in a solid, stable offer, but really they had very selfish intentions in mind with the 7 of Swords there, because the Knight of Pentacles is all about bringing a solid, stable offer, a commitment, actually putting in effort and, time, effort, energy, resources into something. This person didn't. They had an ulterior motive. Yeah. Past person, Knight of Wands. Definitely past person. Wishy-washy, in and out, very self-centered person. Yeah. This person is stuck in their head now. Or they could be stuck in a situation that they can't get out of, or a relationship that they're not happy with. I feel like it's a relationship they're not happy with. 8 of Swords. Oh, you're fine, Vicky. We'll add you. I got time. Yeah, this person is like, they've been thinking a lot about this because, yeah, now they're dealing with someone that they're really not happy with, but they do miss you. Jake Smith. Yeah, they do miss you. Ha! That's funny. You're welcome, Vicky. and put it here in place of that. All right, so Fanny, pick a card. Pick a card. I have Amethyst, Citrine, Tiger's Eye. Y'all, I'll be forgetting the name of this. I didn't even go into detail. That was just a short idea of who's missing you. Hey, Archie. Number 3. Let's see. What does it say? Y'all know I like to be nosy. Ooh, okay. My heart belongs to you always. Yeah, my heart belongs to you always. Let's see who's thinking about you, Fanny. Let's see who's thinking about you. Yeah, amethyst is a really great stone. It has healing properties. What are you doing? Alright, let's see. Who is thinking about Fanny right now? So they could, here's the thing, Fanny. I'm just going to say this before I even pull any cards. This person, 1, they're thinking about you. But 2, I honestly strongly feel there's another person that they're with. There's another person they're with, but really their heart is not there. I did, Braylon. So yeah, after the live, just stick around. But their heart is not in the connection they're in right now. Their heart is still with you. So there's still an emotional attachment to you that they had. So they're in another connection. It's almost like they're in a rebound situation, but their heart is still with you. Wheel of Fortune. I feel like this, whoever this person is, this is a fixed sign. Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius, Leo. Or someone who has fixed sign in their chart. But it's somebody that you had to end a karmic cycle with in order to open a new cycle, in order to begin a new cycle. Someone you wanted the 10 of Cups with, you actually wanted a family, you wanted marriage, you wanted commitment, long-term happiness with this person, but things changed between you two. Something changed with this person, so you had to close that cycle out, in that cycle, so that you could start something new. Into my cards. More this person. Yeah, this person, they're very stressed and overwhelmed where they are now. And they want you to know that they still feel you energetically. They still think about you, and their heart is still with you. Yeah. Right now, they're stuck. They're stuck. But they see you as a Queen of Swords, because obviously you probably called them out on their BS because you could see through the foolery, and you had to cut that connection off, which is great because that was for your highest good. Hope that makes sense. Let's see. What do we got here? Read. Okay. Just make sure you was okay. You're most welcome. Let's see. Rachel, you can pick a card. Y'all, he's scared me because he's laying right here on the floor, and he looked, for a minute, he looked dead. So I'm like, Rick, but he's fine. He's fine. He just opened his eyes a little bit. I didn't see his chest rise and fall, so I got a little bit worried. So wait, Rick, what are you doing? Number 2. Okay. All right, Rach. Let's see. I'm sorry, I have to clarify. Rach, hang on. Because I have Rachel and I have Rach. So Rach, you can go first, and then Rachel, I'll get you, okay? So, yeah. Because you know I can't say your screen name. I can. Inexorable Love. Yeah, I can't. Just take it. It's a tongue twister, okay? Okay, Rach, you said the this one, the green one, right? What is this stone? I think it's aventurine or something like that. I know. So this one, let's see. Says I want to spend the rest of my life with you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Wow. So intuitively, I feel like this is someone who is going to want to spend the rest of their life with you. That's what I feel. That's funny. That's funny. There's a possibility that whoever this is could be a totally new person. Spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency, please allow me to send messages for Rach in regards to who wants to spend the rest of their life with her. Okay. We're checking this one out because you know y'all know I got to be nosy. Who is this? Oh boy, here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Just why? Why? Okay, just the 3 cards that I pulled, right? You're gonna know who this is as soon as I say it. 5 of Cups, right? Somebody that has caused you a lot of grief. You've grieved over a connection with this person. This person wants to ask forgiveness because they know they've wronged you in some type of way. They know that they've held back from you. 4 of Pentacles here. They've held back from you because they were still holding on to something else. So they were emotionally unavailable the entire time you two were in a committed situation. The entire time you two were still together. They were holding back from you because they were giving to someone else. And so now this person is regretting their actions. And they really realize now that they want to spend the rest of their life with you. Problem with that is, it may be a little bit too late. Right? Right? That's what I said. It might be it might be a little bit too late. I'm just saying. Oh my goodness. How the tables turn. How the tables turn. Okay. Let's see. We'll dig deeper, y'all, after the live. We'll dig deeper after the live. So make sure you stick around because this gets interesting. Okay. So Rachel, Inexorable Love. You said you also picked the green stone, right? Is that right? The aventurine. Yeah, let me know if I'm mispronouncing this because y'all know that I'm a little bit country. So if I'm saying it wrong, let me know. All right, so let's see what this is. Karmic. Oh. Yes, you can. The citrine. This one. The citrine. Let's find out what this is. Okay. It says, I love you. Okay. Somebody loves you. Let's find out who this could be. Spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency. Who is this that's wanting inexorable love to know that they love her? They have so much feeling and passion towards her. Who is this? Oh, this is a new love. Whoever this is someone that you have a new connection with. This is a new person. Ace of Cups. So this person's feelings are very strong for you. After you've healed from something that you had to end with the Four of Swords. Yeah, they know that you're still healing and they know that it's a process. Don't be talking about Chick-fil-A and I didn't have none. Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups. Yeah, they want you to know that you're their best choice and they choose you. You and you only. Okay. All right. Also, I feel like this person was a choice for you. You know, you chose to deal with this person. But this is a new person that has serious feelings for you. I had homemade buffalo wings and macaroni and cheese. That's what I ate. My mom, I went to go see my mom earlier and she was like, make sure you're eating. And I'm like, I am, but I'm still dieting. It was good. I ate more macaroni and cheese probably than I should have. Yeah, it's a new person. They have a lot of love for you. Who? My mom? Oh my goodness. Girl, all you have to do, I don't have one in here. I have to post a picture on my Instagram or something of me and my mama because my mom's real funny. Hey Christina, thank you for hopping in. Sending you love and light as well. Thanks for hopping in. All you have to do, what I did, was I got the Velveeta shells and cheese, macaroni and cheese, because it was the easiest thing to do. And it tastes really yummy. It only took me about like 10 minutes. It was so yummy. Yeah, Reese over here getting rubbed because he has to have attention. Right here. I thought she was taking a nap. Oh, well, congratulations, Christina. Do you like them? Stinker butt. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Once you start, you really like it. So, let's see, who is next? Who's next? Yeah, this is the one that I'm using. These two. Sure did. That one and this one. I got this one last week. These two. Hey, Sarah, absolutely. We know, Sarah. Yeah. Yeah, that's always the fun part. When a card just flies out and you're like, okay. Yeah, thank you, Rachel. Braylon Love, can you drop the list for me again? Y'all know I can't see nothing. I'm good, Sarah. How are you, loves? I'm being licked by a bunny. Rico's looking at my leg right now, which is just really ticklish. I don't even know what's wrong with him. I guess because I was petting him, he wanted to reciprocate the love. Oh, that sounds nice. He's good, Christina. He reciprocates the love. Even though it's short-lived, he reciprocates. Right, Reeks? And ears. He's good. He's fat, as always. Oh, he has a cage now, Christina. He has his own cage. He's adapting. Right, Rick? So who's next? Whoever's next, go ahead and pick your card. So we can start the chat here shortly. Hurry. Oop. So somebody tell me why. I have amethyst. Here, look at this one here. Amethyst, aventurine. I think this is tiger's eye. Tiger's eye. And I don't remember what this is, but this has to do with the throat chakra, with communication. For communication. I can't think of the name of it right now. And I actually have the box that it came in. You're probably right, Maria. You are probably right. But y'all know me. Y'all know me. Okay, this one here. Hey, M, how are you? Oh, Asisa, it's okay. Yeah, Asisa, she's picking this one, the blue one. I've been good, M. How have you been? Making videos, trying to get everything set up for the whole scene, and just overall do better. Okay, so Asisa's picking this one. All right, Asisa. Now I need to pull another one. Hold on. Did that wrong. We're gonna pull it, put it under the crystal, and read it. Okay. Well, here it goes. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Thank you. Yep. It is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Someone in your energy is one of these signs. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You probably know who this person is. Somebody around you, or you have it in your chart. You, Libra. So what messages do we have for Asisa? That's definitely you then. Definitely you. What messages do you have? Spirit guides at the highest vibrational frequency. Quit doing stuff. Five of Wands. You're feeling conflicted about something, Asisa. There's some type of conflict. But you're gonna have to find the strength to push forward. That's what they want you to know. You have the strength to push forward. You can endure whatever it is. Five of Pentacles. You've endured some type of loss, or maybe you're just feeling like kind of lack like you don't have something that you need. Maybe you're lacking finances, resources, lacking emotional support, love and support, care and concern from someone. But they want you to know, the universe wants you to know that you have the strength to push forward and persevere. Hey, what are you doing? You're biting that chair. Thank you, M. Yeah, please like. If you hop in, just please at least like. Yeah, 7 of Pentacles here. Asisa, everything that you put your hard work into is going to pay out. It's all going to get better. It's going to get better. Right? So no need to be down, no need to be disappointed or discouraged, because the Most High, Heavenly Father, is going to bless you for all of your hard work and efforts and diligence, because the 7 of Pentacles is definitely a diligent energy. Like, you've been working really hard at whatever you do, at managing things. So it's gonna improve. Just give it time. Just give it time. Who was next? I forgot who was next. Let's switch that. So somebody tell me why I didn't know that Crown makes Crown Peach. I got Crown Apple, regular Crown, Crown Peach. They didn't tell me about this. Yeah, my sister told me about this. I was like, what? I mean, I have not been living. Okay, Jessica, pick your card. Look, y'all. For those of you who are of the legal drinking age, okay? Absolutely. Are you talking about this amethyst? This is amethyst. Is this the one you're talking about? Because this citrine is not on a card. But for those who are of the legal drinking age, sometimes when you're stressed out, it helps to have just a little bit of wine, just a sip of wine. It helps. I'm just saying. Okay. Amethyst. Let's see it. Okay, you ready, Jessica? It says, I am not financially able to come to you right now. What you said, Fanny? I am not financially able to come to you right now. So, your person must be going through some hardships right now. Let's find out what's going on with the person. What's going on with Jessica's person? Some financial hardships. They could be trying to close out debts, pay things off. They may have had a recent, sometimes you have unexpected stuff. Like the other day, my heart about fell to the floor because I got in the car and my little engine light came on, and I'm like, this is the devil. Not today, Satan. Because this car is new. I haven't had this car a whole year. I literally bought my car brand new. It only had like 8 miles on it when I bought it. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Plus the car has a 5-year warranty on it. So I'm like, why is the engine light coming on? So your person may have gone through a similar situation where something unexpected happened. Like right around my birthday, I had to get a new tire unexpectedly. I think I told y'all about that. I swear it's Satan. Satan is busy. He's been busy all week. I'm like, are you trying to test me this week? Yes. I'm like, you know what? I'm cool. I'm gonna act cool. No matter what happens, I'm gonna be cool. Thankfully, blessingly, I put gas in the car and the engine light has not come back on since. Nothing. Thank you, Sarah. I'll be praying for y'all too. I swear. Like, it's like, you know how sometimes you feel like you get 2 steps ahead to fall 2 steps backward, you know? 4 steps backward. That's how it feels sometimes. Like, can I ever catch a break? But just know that the Heavenly Father is guiding and protecting each and every one of you. Just know it. The world. Yeah, he's closing out cycles. He's closing out cycles. That way he can come forward and have success with you, Jessica. Yeah, he's stuck in his own mind. He may feel like he doesn't have enough financially to offer the connection. So that could be why you haven't heard from the person in a while. If you haven't heard from him, if you're together, it may be something that he's not telling you, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's going through a financial hardship. And sometimes men, because of their ego, they don't like to admit when they've lost money or they made a stupid mistake. I mean, we all make stupid mistakes, but sometimes men don't like to admit when they've made a stupid mistake because it affects the household. And then it's like they have to explain what they did, you know? So, because they don't like to feel like an idiot. But, yeah. But if you're not with the person, they're going through some type of financial, you know, hardship to where they're not able to actually come towards you. So, yeah. This person's kind of stuck. You know, I kind of feel like the COVID is responsible for the 8 of Swords attitude right now. But hopefully we're going to go ahead and complete some cycles with the world, start some new cycles, and be able to have success. 6 of Wands. So things will get better. Things will get better. But right now, this is where he's at. Okay. He's got to pay some bills, build up that credit score, boost it up. Boost up that credit score. Come on. Give me your 650. Give me your 650. If you can't get 700, get 650. But he's got to work it out. He's going to work it out. Let's see. Who's next? Whoever's next, go ahead and pick your card. Go ahead and pick your card. Let's see where we're at here. You're welcome, Jessica. Yeah, y'all, the struggle is real. Yeah, Credit Karma sends a notification. Oh, your credit score has gone up 2 points. I was like, yes, yes. Woo! I'm like, I can do this. Oh my goodness. Okay, Jay. So go ahead and pick your card. We're ready. We are so ready. The first card. Hi, Monica. Monica Hearns. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for watching. I swear. Karmic stress. Look at that face. Karmic stress. Your person is experiencing karmic stress. They probably in that 8 of Swords energy. Look at their faces. Karmic stress. Let's find out. Let's be nosy. Let's be nosy. She's not gonna be nosy. So what's going on with Jay's person? What's the karmic stress? If you are hopping into my live for the first time, please do me a huge favor and hit that like button. Please hit the like button. Yeah, karmic stress. What's the karmic stress about? Spirit guides of a higher vibrational frequency. Please allow us to see the messages for Jay in regards to her person karmic stress. Three of Pentacles. I feel like they're having a difficult time. Like they could be starting over. Like they could have had to move in with a relative because maybe they lost their place. Maybe they lost a vehicle. Like something serious really happened, and right now they're having a hard time adjusting. Yeah. With the Six of Swords here, look at that. Six of Swords is about leaving behind something that was very difficult, you know, and being able to push forward. But being able to get something off the ground. This is about building. Three of Pentacles here. Your person is experiencing karmic stress because they're having difficulty. I feel like if they lost money, like it was a financial loss, they're having difficulty building that money back up. But Nine of Wands, they're going to do it. Thank you. Thank you, Vicky. Yeah, Nine of Wands. Your person is definitely going through it because the Nine of Wands indicates trials and tribulations and challenges. But in the face of adversity, this person has the ability and they have the strength to persevere and to push through whatever life throws at them. So if you get lemons, they're making lemonade, baby. So that's good. That's great energy. They may not be telling you this. The moon is here because there may be some uncertainties with it, some doubts and subconscious fears, but that's what's going on with them. Like Nine of Wands, they are trying their hardest to start over. These other 8 wands back here behind this person represent things and cycles that didn't pan out for them. So they're planting a seed here for growth. And then we have the Three of Pentacles, which is about building and collaboration. So this person's having a hard time moving forward and pushing forward, but they are going to be able to move out of that cold into something warmer, more peaceful, more tranquil. Okay? So just know that. Let's see. Okay. That was nice. Great insight. Okay, Vic. We're ready for you. Vic, and then after Sarah, we're going to start the chat. So, which card are you picking, Vic? Yeah, it's always silly rabbit. Obviously he must have known he was blocked. You're most welcome, Jay. 2, okay. But he's picking card number 2. Ooh, okay. Well, in case you were wondering about that past person, Vicky, well, here's the tea. It says, the karmic is the cause of my stress. Why does this seem like tonight's theme? The people? Everybody's going through something. You know, you got to bear with them. They've been through some things. So, 1 + 1 is 2, right? So, I'm just trying to figure out why would he email you that question? Yeah. You know what, Jay? You're probably right. Probably right. A third party situation. Because 3s can indicate 3's company, yeah. But why would he ask that question? Like, it's kind of a silly rabbit question. Like, have I been blocked? Let's see. When you call, it goes straight to voicemail. Right? Your texts have not been responded to. Just saying. Yeah. Because the karmic is the cause of his stress. 1 + 1 is 2. Y'all, sorry, that's the Aquarius coming out. I'm so sarcastic at times. Oh my goodness, look at this. Karmic is the cause of my stress. So like he's literally admitting it. He's admitting it, Vicky. Oh my goodness. So what's the tea? What's the tea? Hey, Passion. Hey, Passion. Let's see. Yeah. 10 of Cups. Yeah, I'm gonna have more in-depth readings. Right now we're just doing pick a card, Passion. And then after the girls chat, we're gonna do deeper readings, okay? So just make sure you stick around because we'll make sure we get you. Page of Wands and the Emperor. Yeah. So if you want, you can pick a card because Sarah is the last person, but let me just, let's be nosy for Vicky's sake. Vicky, he wants you to know that he's single now. The Divine Masculine, the Emperor, is here. He's curious about where things can go with you. He's excited to come towards you because he feels like you're his 10 of Cups. Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why, Vicky, because yeah, because you got it like that. It's the saying, you don't miss your water until your well runs dry. That's classic case of this Divine Masculine here. Like, now that you're gone, now he realizes your worth, that he could have had everything, Sorry, buddy. It's a little late. It's a little too late for you to come back. Yeah. Say it's just a mistake. Think I forgive you like that. If you thought I would wait for you, you thought wrong. Yep. That's the case here. Like, I don't know why some Divine Masculines think that you're just gonna sit around and wait for them. Like, no. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, they don't understand. Life is too precious to be sitting around waiting for somebody else. Yeah. Yeah. I swear. These masculines. The blue one. Okay. All right, Sarah. Let's see what it says. Oh, Sarah. Sarah. It says proposal, wedding, marriage. Okay, Sarah. All right. All right, Holy Spirit. Please give us details. Please do give us details about the connection between Sarah and her person. Is he wanting to propose eventually? Is he going to propose eventually? Let's see. There could definitely be a proposal. There could be. Somewhere along the line. Let's see it. 10 of Cups popped right out. 10 of Cups popped right out. How fitting is that? Let's see. Tell me more. Holy Spirit, what's going on with him? What's going on with Omid? How is he feeling about this connection with Sarah? Okay. Y'all gonna have a little conversation. Y'all need a little conversation. Let's talk about you and me. Ooh, ooh, I can't believe it. Ooh, ooh, she all on me. T-Pain here. You don't understand. You make this man say yes. He wants to talk. He wants to talk about building. Yeah. He wants to talk about building. He wants to discuss communication. Communication. Eight of Wands is here. Yeah, he wants a little conversation. Talking about the possibility of y'all being happy together. Look, there's the Ten of Cups. He wants to talk about building and possibly having the end all be all with each other. Like literally being serious. Okay, all right, I'm in. We'll take it. If he want to give it, we'll take it, you know? It really is beautiful. Like he's in his mind frame is very committal, especially with the Three of Pentacles there and the Ten of Cups. He's wanting to commit here. He's wanting to commit. Passion. Passion. Go ahead and pick a card. Because we got to pick a card and then we'll start the live chat. Yes. Yes. Everybody, we will go in depth after the live chat. How about that? Absolutely. Y'all, Reek thinks he's a part of the conversation. We are talking about how to move forward after a breakup. How to move on. Yeah. How to move on. No one says you have to forget, but you definitely want to heal and forgive and move forward, not for them, but for you. Yeah. Passion, where'd you go? Where are you at? Because we waiting on you. Pick a card, my darling. Just pick a card, whatever card you feel like you want to pick. 1, 2, 3, or 4, whichever stone, the blue, communication, amethyst, aventurine, or citrine. Citrine, you can't really see citrine, but it's here. Let me show you. There you go. You can see it now, right? Of course you can. So pick a card, my dear. Blue. Okay. Let's do blue. I'm getting old. Ooh, okay. Roses. Gifts. I'm jealous. These are so pretty. So you might be getting you might be gifted some roses or some type of gift. All right, Holy Spirit, give us a little bit of the tea of what's going on between Passion and her person. What's going on? Give us the tea. Let's see. What's going on between her and her person? Her person is thinking about bringing her a gift. Tell us more about this. Why are they thinking about bringing her a gift, bringing her roses? Page of Swords, because they've been waiting for the opportunity to express, I feel, that they want to come towards you. The Moon is on the bottom of the deck, so I feel like they've just kind of been real secretive about it. But now they want victory, success with you. They see that very clearly. They feel like you're the best option for them. Happy Mother's Day, Miss Alicia J. Yeah, so now I feel like it's like a gesture of expressing to you how strongly they feel about you. Strength is on the bottom here. Like, you know, how much of a connection this person has to you. So they may surprise you out of the blue with roses or some type of gift. That's nice. That's lovely. Because they feel like you're lovely. So don't be surprised if you get a gift. I'm just saying. Right? Or some type of gift. Some type of gift. Some type of, when I see the gift in the roses, it's like a romantic gesture, you know? So, because they kind of want to express how they feel. So, that's a, yeah, it's a good thing. I like it. I like it. Y'all, funny story. I was telling my divine masculine that I wanted some roses. You're welcome. You're welcome, Passion. He was like, you know what? He says, you know what? One of these days, I'm going to come over to the house and I'm going to bring this whole rose bush. And I was like, why would you do that? And he was like, that way you will have all the roses you could ever need. Right. And I was like, but what if I come live with you? And he was like, I'll just come dig it up and bring it over to the house. And I was like, I can't with you today. I was like, you know what? I can't with you today. I can't. Oh my goodness. I'm a mess sometimes. Right. That's the thing. Right? I'm just like, why can't you just buy me a dozen roses and call it a day? At least I don't have to like put in a whole lot of work, you know? I mean, I'll change the water, put a little sugar in there and move on about the day. But y'all, he's extra. Yeah, he's extra. I'm like, what? It really is. It really is. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Miss Alicia J. I'm like, I always tell them, I'm like, you're so cheap. But no, actually, he's really not. Like, my divine masculine, he likes to wear nice stuff, like nice clothes, nice fragrances. I was like, you bougie. He was like, no, not really. He's just like, because you know, when he's at work, he has to wear like, you know, well, you know your work stuff. But when he's not at work, I'm like, who you want to go see? Who you trying to go see? I was like, let me find out. Let me find out. Right? Let me find out. I think Braylon, I think Rach wants to be on there too. Rach and Passion. That's what he told me, y'all. He was like, I can't tell y'all what he said. He's so inappropriate sometimes. I was like, just stop, okay? Just to get my attention. I was like, just quit. Just quit. He was like, because y'all gonna bust out laughing. He was like, because he comes up with random stuff. But I do the same thing though, because I'm kind of a jokester. And he was like, I'm gonna get some swim shorts. Yeah. Sure, Jessica. He was like, I'm gonna get me some shades. And I was like, for what? Like, for what? He was like, so I can be sexy. And I'm like, just quit. Oh my goodness. Anywho. Oh, by the way, this all started of him attempting to be sexy because I told him the other day at work, some guy was, y'all, I was just taking out the trash. Gotcha, Sarah. I was taking out the trash, minding my business. And, right. And some guy was like, hey, I can help you. And he was just smiling ear to ear. He was like, I can help you take that trash out. I was like, no, thank you. I got it. Right, the shower wolf. I was like, I got this. He was like, nobody better not be coming around you. No guys, no dudes better not be coming around you talking to you, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, back up. Just, first of all, back up. Because I mind my business. He was driving a truck anyway. The guy saw me taking trash out behind the office. Yeah, who's being extra? I know it, Sarah. I know he does. So, the discussion is how to move on after a breakup. And I'm pretty sure everybody can relate to this topic, including myself. First hand raised. So, I'm going to start and y'all lead. One of the first things I did after I actually, in my case, I was ghosted. But, right. One of the first things I did was I sat down and I made a list of reasons why the relationship didn't work out between us. And once I made that list out, I could see that that I deserved better. That was the first thing I did. It may not work for everybody. It's not going to work for every single person, but that's what I personally did. Because for a while, I blamed myself because I was ghosted. I didn't just just break up with him on my own. I mean, I have broke up with guys, but this situation was different because I was just ghosted out of nowhere. There was no explanation. There was no goodbye, no nothing. So I had to push myself forward, and I had a really strong connection to the person. So I had to decide to focus on the things in my life that were important, such as my relationship with my sisters, my mom, my finances, getting my credit score together, paying off bills, taking care of things that I do anyway independently. Because a lot of times I personally feel like masculines tend to think that, I guess because of today's society, that women are too self-sufficient. Like, a woman being independent is a bad thing, but it's not, because it gives that woman an opportunity to focus on her spiritual growth, on her physical growth, even your health. Like, if you have any type of underlying health conditions, being single and being alone is okay. It allows you to be able to heal, not just emotionally and spiritually, but even physically. To eat better, to exercise, to focus on yourself. Then you can actually start to focus on somebody else. The people that actually matter, like my mom's going to be there no matter what happens. Men come and go. My sisters will be there no matter what happens. Men come and go. So there's a point where you have to prioritize. Now, granted, it's a blessing if you find that soulmate, that true life partner that wants to spend the rest of their life with you. That's a blessing. But if that person is just in and out in a Knight of Wands energy, that person, they're in and out. They're in and out. So at that point, once he ghosted me, my goal was to focus on myself, loving myself, knowing that I'm good enough, knowing that I deserve the best, and doing everything in my power to never, ever ignore red flags or to settle for less than what I deserve. Those were the two main goals that I set in my mind after that experience. Not settling and never, ever going back to that type of situation again. Like, not ignoring, because I saw red flags with that person, but for some reason, I ignored every damn red flag that he gave me. Stupid. It was just stupid. Like, I saw red flags and I was like, oh, well, maybe this. I excused a lot of foolery instead of just like calling him out and saying, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm not playing this game. You're too old to be playing these games. You're 35. Why are we playing this game? So, if you don't want a relationship, all you have to do is speak up and say, I'm not ready for this, whatever the case may be. Yeah. But afterwards, Sarah, I felt like a complete idiot because I'm like, how could I let this go on? Like, I could see the signs. Once somebody stops communicating with you regularly, consistently, you already can tell that they're not interested, right? Because they're obviously entertaining somebody else. Exactly, Jessica. Exactly. Yeah, not to keep I know what you mean, like not to keep replaying the situation over and over again. Because when you replay things in your mind, constantly replaying the negative, you start thinking about it. Yeah. But it's like, this person, like for example, you're out to eat with this person, right? And they keep being on the phone while you two are having a conversation. They just keep rudely answering the phone and ignoring what you're talking about to them. They're talking to somebody else. That's a red flag. They don't care about what you have to say. What you have to say is not important to them. And for them to boldly do that in your face is a red flag. But because of love, sometimes we ignore it. We ignore it, we push it to the side because we don't want to see it. We don't want to see the reality of it, you know? Right, exactly. Exactly. You know, I used to think that like depression is kind of like unresolved grief. Because you have to go through, when you have a loss, it's like you have to go through a grieving process. You have to grieve, but you have to release. That's really beautiful, Jay. Right, exactly. You know, my mom said something that really stuck out to me more than anything. She was like, pay attention to when it comes to men or the opposite sex in general, even for men with women, pay attention, like even with, y'all gonna laugh, but I watch true crime and I watch Criminal Minds and I watch Discovery ID, okay? Even with criminals, people have patterns. My mom used to always say, pay attention to patterns. How do you think serial killers know how to target their victims? They watch the patterns. Because patterns don't lie. If every day at 3 o'clock this person goes to the refrigerator, they drink a Sprite, and then they go into the living room and they lay down and take a nap. They've done this consistently for the past 10 years. Year number 11, what do you think they're gonna do? The same exact thing. It's a pattern of behavior. We're creatures of habit, right? So if you're in a connection with someone who's constantly in and out, right? They're unstable. They're mentally unstable. They're financially unstable. They've relied on other people their whole lives. They live with their parents their whole lives. They've relied on other people to carry them through. They're always borrowing money. They can't seem to take care of themselves. What do you think that person's going to do when you come along? They're still going to have that same character because that's who they truly are. That's who they've become. That's the core of who they are, right? If the person is constantly disrespectful, self-indulgent, inconsiderate, rude, sarcastic all the time, that's the kind of person that they are. You're not going to change them. You're not God. So you can't change the pattern. You know what I'm saying? A person has to make that choice themselves. So it's like when you enter any connection, any situation, or even a, let's just say for the sake of argument, even a work situation, right? These people have been filing people's records in a particular way. Let's say they've been doing it by last name for the past 20 years. You come into this office and you think you're going to make major changes. It's not going to happen. I mean, even if it does happen, it's not going to happen overnight because they've been doing this for the past 20 years. You see my point? It's a pattern. It's a pattern of this is how we've been doing it. This is how we're going to continue doing it. And this is how we will always do it because this is what we've always done. So once you realize the pattern, right, then it's up to me. It's up to you. It's up to whoever deals with that person to say, is this something that I want to, do I want to entertain this type of individual in my life? This person has a pattern of constantly begging people for money and not paying it back. Or, hey baby, can you pay for my phone? I can't keep my phone on. But really, he's sitting on $200-300. He just doesn't want to pull it out of his pocket to pay and be responsible. Or he'll lie. He's habitual liars. We're out together and tells me he doesn't have enough money to get something to eat, but he just went and bought something for someone else. Right. It's kind of like, okay, he's been doing this for how long? He's a hustler. He knows how to get over on people, right? True. Yeah, you're very blessed, Braylee, at your young age to be able to have the wisdom that you have and be able to make better choices, because you know knowledge truly is power, right? Because when you know better, you do better. True, Jessica, absolutely. Know your worth. That was one of the biggest lessons that I learned from my experience. Learn your worth. From every negative relationship experience that I've had, I've learned my worth. Very first relationship I was with a person who was extremely, he was a habitual liar. Everything that came out of his mouth was a lie. Literally, everything that came out of his mouth was a lie. And if, let's just say, for life itself, if there was any truth in anything that he said, it was like minuscule. But he was such a beautiful liar that he could make the Pope believe that the sky was red. That's how good of a liar he was. So, be that as it may, lessons learned. And people like that, highly narcissistic. People like that make people who are empathetic, like me, other people, feel like they're lesser. And that they don't matter. Because they know how they have the gift of gab. So they know how to smooth talk their way. Swindlers, hustlers, they know how to smooth talk their ways into things. Yeah, Shakira and Beyonce, beautiful liar. Yep. Yep. That was for the narcissist. But yeah, ridiculous human being. But I mean, unfortunately, those people are placed on the earth for other people's growth, right? Because if everybody was perfect, there would be no room for growth. So, you know. But moving forward, that's definitely it, Jay. What you said, knowing your worth, knowing that you actually do mean something to people. There are people who do love you, right? Like Miss Alicia J said, so you don't fall into a depression, feeling like I'm never gonna have that relationship that I want. Yeah, I mean, you get what you allow, though. You really do. You get what you allow. If you put up with someone getting in your face, screaming, hollering, cursing you out, calling you out of your name, that's what you're going to get, because you put up with it. You allow it to happen, right? The moment you put your foot down and you say, I'm not dealing with this. This is unacceptable. I don't have to tolerate this, and you need to leave now. The moment you put your foot down, then it's a whole different ballgame, because you're not letting this person get away with murder. You're not letting this person walk all over you, because you are not a doormat. You're not. It's a blessing for them to be in your energy, for them to be in your space, for you to allow them in your inner circle. So, and that's the thing, like, you are the prize. You are the prize. So you have to act accordingly, right? Nobody's gonna look, President Trump is protected in the White House. Nobody's just gonna walk in the White House and do whatever the hell they please. Why? Because there's boundaries, right? There's security guards, there's cameras, there's the FBI, the CIA. We have to act like we're the president of the United States, pretty much. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're the prize. We're definitely the prize. Hey, P Love. Yep. Join in. Hop in. Right. I'm the princess. Right. I mean, that's like the Queen of England. Nobody's gonna go into her royal, into her royal palace. How you gonna come into my palace and disrespect me, calling me out of my name, coming in here eating out of my refrigerator whenever you feel like it, not helping me put food back on the table? Like, hold on, wait a minute. Right. Mm-mm. You're not gonna do it. Right. What you said, Miss Alicia J. You're fine, Rach. You're fine. I do play too much. But it's true. It's true. Women give too much. Women give too much. Y'all. Watch men. Just take a look at them sometimes. Just take a look at them. Men get away a lot of the time with doing bare minimum shit. Like, he's supposed to be at work at 3. That dude is gonna fall into the facility at 2:59. He's just falling into the facility. 2:59. Clock in at 3. He's not coming in 15 minutes early. But you know, women will be there 30 minutes early. Women will be there 30 to 15 minutes early. Men will be there 2 minutes early, falling into the facility, clocked in. I'm there. Y'all, trust me, I know, because I'm an employment specialist and I see when people don't show up to work and when they clock in. I see it. I'm like, yo, you didn't clock in the other day. Why are you 15 minutes late? Why are you 15 minutes late? Production started 10 minutes ago. Why weren't you here 15 minutes ago? Well, I had to go put my stuff in my locker. I had to go put my shoes on. You should have already been dressed, man. You getting paid for this. Like, well, I showed up. Okay, you want a cookie because you showed up? There's a time. There is a schedule. You're supposed to be here at 3. Be here at 2:45. I'm not your mom. Why do I have to tell you this? This is what I'm talking about. Bare minimum. Bare minimum. I mean, men get away with bare minimum. I'm like, but it's because people allow it. It's only when it's allowed, though. If you let them get away, gotta share the story. I had a person, a young man, who was working at one of our factories. Exactly, Miss Alicia. And this young man, he always would leave. He would go to lunch. There would be drama. He wouldn't come back to the shift. I said, you know what? They're done. They are done. They don't want you back. You're not reliable. They cannot have you working for this facility. Well, I need a job. I said, and they need somebody reliable. So what's it gonna be? Because you don't fit the bill. You don't fit the bill. I'm sorry, you don't fit the bill. They don't want you back. You constantly have issues. You show up 30 minutes late, an hour late. Sometimes you don't come back until late from lunch. Just do whatever you feel like doing because you can. The women on this shift, the women run a tight ship. The women are there on time, no questions asked. If something happens, they have a doctor's excuse, a child is sick, a sitter called out. They call me 2-3 hours ahead of time. Hey, Jackie, I'm sorry, my son is sick. I couldn't find a sitter, whatever the case may be. Guys, totally different story. Tell me why. Tell me why. And it's like, you're a grown man. I'm not here to baby you. If you have to miss work, it's your responsibility to call your employer and say, hey, I'm gonna be late. I can't make it today. I have court. I have to see my parole officer. Whatever the case may be. I had a family emergency, but it's your responsibility to make sure that's done. Why? Tell me why I'm getting bare minimum. Tell me why. So, in my line of business, if I schedule you to come in to interview with me and you don't show up, guess what? I'm not putting you on a job because you're already proving that you're not reliable. Already proving that you're not reliable. Just saying. But that's the thing. That's the thing, you know. Moving forward, right, after a breakup, right, moving forward after a breakup, when you really think about it, you got this, right? You had it before they ever came along. You were fine before that person ever entered your energy, your space, your life. This person, sometimes you waste money, right? Gas money going to go see this person, planning dates. This person stands you up, leaves you high and dry. You end up paying for the bill. You end up paying for your own way to get into the movie theater. You end up paying for your own plate at the restaurant because this person couldn't pull through. You save so much time, energy. When I went back through receipts and looked at the amount of money I saved from leaving that connection, I used to take days off of work to go spend time with him because he lived 2.5 hours away from me on weekends. I saved a lot of damn money. So it was like, you know what? I'm not losing here. I'm winning. I'm winning in every way. Because, I mean, theoretically, he doesn't fund me. He doesn't finance me. So, I mean, I'm not really losing here. Yeah, not really losing here. I'm very self-sufficient. And that's just how I was raised to be. Not because I don't want a man to do anything for me. It's just I'm very self-sufficient. So, I mean, he would offer to do things here and there. But, I mean, when somebody takes so long to do something, I'm like... By the time, look, let's say I get to St. Louis at 9 o'clock, right? It's 9 o'clock at night. Most places are closed. If I have to wait for him for another hour to go somewhere to get something to eat, I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed. So I'll just go and get something to eat myself. You know? I'll just go and get something to eat myself instead of worrying about, you know, him doing it. Because, I mean, that's just, you know, that's the reliability of the male species. Told my divine masculine, hey, can you look for me a vacuum cleaner? Because I need a vacuum cleaner for my area rug in the living room. That was 3 days ago. I mean, okay, Bray. Yeah, it's like anything I have to do it myself. Like I was, like my divine masculine, he was my DM. He was gonna help me put my new bed, set up my new bed together, whatever. But I did it myself. And he's like, "How did you do it?" And I was like, "I just figured it out. I figured it out. Wasn't really all that complicated. It comes with instructions and tools. Only thing is, I didn't think I would fit it in my car because my car is kind of small. It's kind of a small SUV kind of thing. But I let the seats down, and the box was like this tall, so I just slid the platform into the car and put my seats down. But I mean, I got it. Like, I asked him as a backup plan, like, hey, if I can't fit this in the car, can you come pick it up? But he was at work. So I'm like, you know, I got to get stuff done. So if I can't rely on a possibly, maybe, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like if you need something done, you need it done when you need it done. I'm not going to wait 2-3 days for you to figure it out. Because they may not hold it for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody might come and buy it. By the time he figures out, oh, I need to call somebody that has a truck to come pick it up. I need it today. So, But yeah. You got this. You got this. I mean, that's just, I mean, I feel like now in today's society, women have to be self-sufficient because first of all, men are usually not around. They're just not. What are you doing? Men are usually not around. So you kind of have to figure stuff out. I mean, that's like women who act ridiculous, like the light bulb goes out and they can't change it. I'm like, sis, it's a light bulb. Come on now. You can hang up pictures, right? A light bulb. Just change the light bulb. Now I get it. If the washer dryer messes up, you might want to call the maintenance guy, kind of, sort of. Right? If it's an electrical problem, you might want to call them because last time something went wrong in my bathroom, my house caught on fire. It did. So, I mean, certain situations, Rico, get out of my room. You might want to call the maintenance people. But in my case, I had to call the maintenance guy because my light is like way up in my closet and I can't reach it. But yeah, Rico opened my door. But I couldn't reach it, so I had to call the rental office and say, hey, can y'all send the maintenance guy over here? Because my closet light, like I need my closet light. I can't reach it. I was too short. Like no matter what I did, propped it to get in there, I was too short. So, and I didn't have a DM at the time to do it for me. So, I had to call the rental office. And I was like, dang it. I was like, dang it, because I'm always doing stuff. I'm always doing stuff by myself. So, yeah. But, I feel like that's the reality, you know, of today's society. But yeah, moving forward after a breakup, when you really stop and think about the time, especially, look, check this out. Feminines, especially if this person, like if you were with this person and you guys like argued a majority of the time, you're not missing out on anything. One, if you had a lot of conflict between you and that person, you didn't lose, okay? Two, if the person was like really hateful and disrespectful, you shouldn't have been in a connection anyway. Three, if you had suspicions of this person cheating, they probably were, and it's probably a good thing that you got away. You dodged a bullet, right? So when you think about it in theory, you didn't lose. So you can move forward, right? Because then when I stopped to think back, like on past connections that just didn't work out, I thought to myself, like, what would have really happened if I had married this person? Like, where would I be now? What if I had a child with this person? Like, what would my life be like? Like, I think about that. And it just, like, I cringe because I'm like, goodness. Like, no. You know? So sometimes, you know, rejection is a blessing. It is. It's protection. It's a blessing. Because, yeah, you were ghosted and it hurts. I mean, it's hard as shit to be ghosted, especially when you're connected to somebody, or you know, or you find out the person is cheating on you, or you find out they've got somebody pregnant, just stupid crap that people do. And it's like, why? Or somebody gave somebody HIV, didn't tell somebody, or some type of sexually transmitted infection and they didn't tell somebody. Like, when you really stop and think about all the situations that could happen and someone decides they don't want to be with you, bye. Bye. See you next lifetime. Because I got spared. I got spared. My life, my health, and my sanity, and my pockets are being saved. So, kind of, when you put it in perspective, it helps you to be able to move forward a lot better. A lot better. I mean, all the times that you probably could have been doing something else, that person wanted to talk to you on the phone. Or, you know, you could have saved that money and bought something that you really needed, but you went out on vacation with this person. Not saying there's anything wrong with going out with your person, not saying that at all. But when you come to think about it after a breakup, it's like, how much money did you spend? Gas money, traveling back and forth to see this person, buying an unlimited data plan so you could talk on the phone or text constantly, or whatever the case may be. Like, just, you know what I'm saying? Like buying movies or whatever the case is, you actually don't lose. This is masculine or feminine. Taking this woman out to eat, if you're a masculine, constantly taking her out to eat, especially if she's picky. She's like, I don't want to go here. I don't like that food. I want to go here, you know, or you're paying to get her hair done or her nails done. You're paying to take her shopping to the mall. You're paying to get her new shit. Like, bruh, you're saving a lot of money. Just saying. Like, you're not missing out. You know what I mean? I think the emotional aspect of a breakup is harder to recover, because you still think about the person, you know. You still think about the intimacy. You still think about the connection that you two share. But for me, when I think about it, I'm like, I think about the person that ghosted me, right? And I think to myself, I'm a beautiful woman. You know what? There's a lot of beautiful women, and guess what? He's choosing to be with other beautiful women, not me. So why am I crying over this person? Why am I sad about this person? When they're clearly making a conscious choice to entertain someone else. And even though the person that ghosted me never told me that he was dealing with someone else, I always had a suspicion that there was someone else. And I couldn't prove it. But I still, to this day, truly believe 99.9% that there was another female somewhere in the mix, because that was his pattern. Exactly, Miss Alicia Day. That was his pattern. And because, I mean, if you're choosing, when you think about it, that's like a king. It's like a king refusing to be with his queen, but choosing to be with a whore. It's kind of like, if he wants to do that, let him do it. Because you know what? You don't want him bringing any bed bugs back to you. So if that's what they want, if that's what they choose to do, go. You're free. You're free to go. That's how I see it. All of my energy, time, health, everything is being spared. Yeah. Hey, Casey. Right. Left treasure for trash. I mean, I'm just saying. So let the trash take itself out. You've got treasure and you've got trash. If you like trash, Oscar the Grouch, go to Sesame Street. Go. You're free to go. Don't want to be with Oscar anyway. Yeah. I mean, if you like trash, then stay in the garbage. Because, I'm not digging in the trash. That's just me. I don't dig in the trash. I don't eat from the trash. If that's what you like, good luck. Hope you get a Technoshot. But when you stop to think about it, a lot of people like trash. They do. They like trash. Because this is in a spiritual sense. A lot of people have a lot of baggage, aka trash. When they come from person to person, emotional baggage and trash, right? You're having to fix this person. They're broken. They're depressed. They have addictions. They smoke. They drink. Whatever they do to cope. They have anger management issues. You know what? Yeah. You know what? That's not my responsibility. I'm not a psychiatrist. So, I mean, I'm not here to fix you. Damn sure not here to raise you, especially if you're over 30. We're not raising grown men in 2020. We're not going to do it. Like, if you're over 25, no. But that's not my responsibility. If you like trash, stay with trash, because trash is low maintenance. You don't really have to do much to keep it because it's already dirty. Everybody's wallowing in the mire. Right, Miss Alicia J? That's enough. That's enough. You don't want to have to raise a kid and a man's body. Like, yeah. Like, yeah, trash is, I mean, when it's dirty, you don't have to do much. It is. But if you walk into a home that's very well cleaned, somebody had to put the time and effort and energy to clean that home. Somebody had to put in the effort to keep that area sanitary, to clean it, to organize everything, to put everything in its place, right? And then here comes trash. Trash from down from Sesame Street. You know, the one that's real cute, but he ain't got no job. The one that's real cute, but he's got 3 or 4 kids with somebody else. The one that's real cute, but he's seeing you and seeing somebody else on the side. That's trash, okay? So think about this. Trash comes into Treasure's home, right? Guess what he's bringing with him? Dirt. Trash. So moving forward is really not that difficult, because everything that he's carrying with him, he's bringing it to you. Just saying. So when you stop to think about it, it's not really that hard to move forward. Oh. Exactly. Right. That's so wonderful, Miss Alicia J. It's so wonderful because, gosh, so many young men are confused. Like, they don't really know. They don't really know how to interact with women because they were never taught how to interact with women. The only woman that they've seen pretty much is their mother or their grandmother. And a lot of those women have been in such toxic connections that they don't even know what a healthy one is. They don't really know what a healthy relationship is like, because having somebody call you out of your name is normal for you. Having someone slap you or punch you in the face is normal for you. Having someone send you to the hospital with broken bones is normal to you. So you don't know what a healthy relationship is like because you've never had one, you've never seen one, you've never experienced it. Unfortunately, for a lot of women. Unfortunately. Which is why we have to break the grain. Which is why we have to set the standard and we have to make the change. So, it's up to us to move forward. It's definitely not an excuse. Definitely not an excuse. Because once you know what, here's the thing. Break the cycle. Exactly, Braylon. That's like my bunny. Rico knows if he drinks out of the mop bucket, it's nasty. Guess what he won't do again? Drink out of the mop bucket. Exactly. He won't do it again because he knows what he doesn't want, right? You know what you don't want. You don't want to be hit. You don't want to be lied to. You don't want the... So those are the types of things. What are you doing? What are you doing? Those are the types of things that you avoid. What are you doing? So, I'm going to need you to calm down, though. But, yeah. Not knowing is definitely not an excuse. Because you learn, if you don't know, Exactly. If you don't, that's like me. If I don't know how to make lasagna, I'm gonna go and Google a recipe so I can figure out how to do it, or call my mom. Like if you don't know something, you ask questions. You do some research. But you quit. What you doing? Right. And then once you realize that you're in a toxic situation, you sorry y'all, he's pulling my leg. Once you realize you're in a toxic situation, you choose to either stay in that situation or leave that situation. But you have to make a decision. Rick, you played too much. Supposed to jump on my chair. What are you doing? He's always interrupting the chat. Because you know the world revolves around Rico. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nobody want to see a bunny face. Definitely important to move forward. Definitely. Not to stay stuck in the same toxic. Here's the thing. This is why the Most High Heavenly Father, however you identify, if you're not religious, right? Source. This is why they keep allowing us to repeat the same damn cycle. Because mankind doesn't learn their lesson. They keep dabbling into things that they don't have any business dabbling into. They keep doing everything that's against, right, they do everything that's against the Bible. They do. Mankind does whatever the hell they want to do. So there's no boundaries. When you have no boundaries, you get trash. That's what happens. You get trash, you get sickness, you get disease, you get loss, you get death, because there are no boundaries. There are no boundaries. Boundaries are set for a reason. It's kind of like if you go swimming and you go past a certain amount of feet, you will drown. You know why? Because it's too deep. It's too deep. You're not supposed to be there. But mankind says, you know what? We have a better way. The divine set up a system for mankind to follow. They choose to do what they want to do, whatever that is. Right? Whatever it is. Whatever makes them feel good for the moment or for the time being. Right? You would think, because he created us, he would know the best. Right? But man thinks he is God. Man thinks that he has a better way. And man thinks that what he says goes. We see where that's headed, right? So you have people not in their right mind. They're running governments. Right, they're running governments. People who are not in their right mind, who are sick, literally sick, perverted, people who are selfish, and who are only out for monetary gain. They're not looking for the best interest of anyone but themselves. So you have these individuals in power. You give someone like that power. Where does that go? What happens? You see what I'm saying? So this is what we get. A society of people, like, and people can say, like, you know, it has a lot to do with culture, like, for example, the African American community or Hispanic, Latinos, whatever the case may be. You have what they call minorities, and this is the thing, you know. In these particular communities, you constantly have families that usually they're single parent homes. No, most African American families are not married. There's children who are not wanted, who can't be afforded. You know, it's a constant cycle. It's a constant cycle to keep you stuck in that cycle, unless you choose to break the cycle. And usually if you try to choose to break the cycle, the odds are against you. Like, the odds are so against you. If you try to do something different, if you try to raise your children different, if you try to be a moral, upstanding person, it's so difficult because everybody wants you to fit this criteria. Everybody wants you to fit the stereotypes. Everybody wants you to be a certain way because this is your ethnicity, or this is the group you come from, or these are your roots. They see you as this. So this is the expectation. Exactly. Not only that, but it's going to be a constant fight. It's a constant fight. Like, for example, I have people who come into my job, like, I'll talk to them over the phone and they'll say, well, you sound like a white person. How do you sound? Explain this to me. How do you sound a color? How do you sound an ethnic background? How about I'm capable of enunciating my words and speaking clearly? That has nothing to do with my ethnic background. It has nothing to do with it's just, exactly. What am I supposed to sound like? Should I sound like, I don't know, like I can't open my mouth and speak? I mean, like, right. Because I didn't come to work with a bonnet on, patting my head with flip-flops on and yoga pants this morning to the office, then there's something wrong with me. Because I guess that's how I'm supposed to act, right? I'm supposed to come in and I'm supposed to, you know, act a particular way. And everybody, that's okay. If I act like that, then that's okay. But because I choose not to act like that, I'm a problem. And I'm thinking to myself, so what does that have to do with you coming here today? You're applying for a job. So me sounding white over the phone, I mean, are you here for an interview? Like, what are we doing? Because if I sounded different, I mean, would you act different? Would you be more prepared for the interview? I mean, it just, you know, I literally have people who do that. They come in and they're like, well, you know, I was kind of trying to get an office job, but I don't got no experience. Mind you, she can't type because her nails are extremely long, right? They're late. They're at least 10, 15, 20 minutes late. She just got her hair done. So she's wearing a bonnet. We open at 8 o'clock in the morning. She comes in at 10. But she wants an office job. I mean, like, but I'm supposed to help, right? And I'm a problem because she thinks she's better than everybody else. She got an attitude because she don't want to help nobody. Because I simply state, ma'am, we schedule you to be here at 8:30. You showed up at 10. We have a problem. I mean, if you can't follow a simple interview schedule, I'm sorry, but I can't be responsible for placing you on a job where you're required to be there at a particular time if you can't even show up to the interview. It's kind of a test of character is what it is. But I'm the problem. Reed, what are you doing? Exactly, Miss Alicia J. And that's what we tell people. If you have an emergency, we understand things happen, just simply give us a call. And I kid you not, there will be people like, man, I ain't got time for this bullshit. And they will walk out because you simply told them about their behavior. Like, it's unacceptable. Like, I literally had a guy not show up one day to his interview, and then he walked right back in the next day at a time that he felt like walking in. Exactly. He felt like walking in, and he had just came in right before I was leaving to go to lunch. And you know what I did? Because y'all know I'm petty. I locked the door in his face. He was like, where you going? I said, we're closed for lunch. We closed for an hour from 12 to 1. Y'all schedule me an interview. We're talking about moving on, Casey. Moving on from breakups. But I went off on a tangent. But I locked the door and I put the out to lunch sign on the door. He was highly offended because he was like, y'all had scheduled me to come up here for an interview. I said, but that was 3 days ago. 3 days ago. Exactly. I said, and then you didn't even call us to let us know that you were coming. You didn't even call us. You just showed up. So we're supposed to be okay with that. Sir, how? Why? He was like, y'all told me if I wanted a job that I need to come up here. I said, but we specifically scheduled you for a date and time. You're not the only person looking for employment. We have time slots because the interview process takes about a good 15-20 minutes per person, depending on the person and their ability to fill out paperwork. So if you don't show up, then you lose a spot, period. That's just, and then you don't just come in 4 days later and think okay, well, I'm here, take me as I am. No, that's not how this works. Sorry. But KC, we were talking about moving on after a breakup, not blaming yourself, realizing your self-worth, that you deserve so much more than to be ghosted or lied to or cheated on or whatever happened, to have that connection end, right? Oops, on the floor. That's what we were talking about. Reed, why are you on my chair? Okay, I have no privacy. I'm always being invaded by the bunny. But yeah, we were talking about, just like focusing on yourself and the people in your life that actually do care about you, the people that really do love you, who are going to be there regardless, like your mom, your dad, your siblings, people who actually have been there for you throughout the course of your life. Because connections come and go. Some people are in and out. They're a Knight of Wands. They're not serious. They really don't know what they want, and they're just playing with your emotions. They don't mean to, but they are. And if you deal with someone who's highly toxic, that person may make you feel like you're the problem. Because, narcissists tend to have that tendency to make you feel like you're the crazy person. Like I've had one say to me, well, I don't know why you're so sensitive. He said some of the most ugliest things to me. And he'd be like, well, I don't know why you can't just take a joke. It's just a joke. Like, I don't understand why you're so, worked up about it. It's not a big deal. Those are the kind of people you don't want in your life. So it's not really a loss, So it kind of helps you to move on. Plus, we were talking about, exactly. He would say, like, such hateful things. He would be like, I only date models. And I'm thinking, okay, so why am I here? Why are we having a conversation? Why did you ask for my phone number? You knew I wasn't a model when you met me working at a supermarket. 1 + 1 is 2 and you're not done. Okay? So, he would just say things like that. And I'm like, so when we ended the connection, I ended the connection because he was cheating. So when I end the connection, you're just an evil person. Of course, it's my fault. It's always, you know, no fault of his own. It's my fault. In that particular connection, it was my fault because I'm an evil person. So it's just, you know, and I was able to move on from that connection. I literally, because he was a very, like, he didn't get diagnosed, but I swear, you guys, he was a classic full-blown narcissist. So the only way I could get rid of that situation was completely no contact. No contact with this person. That's why I tell people, a lot of people that I know are in a similar situation to mine, my past, leave. Leave. You cannot love them. You can't love a narcissist. You can't. I know that sounds terrible, but you can't love a narcissist because a narcissist will never love you. The narcissist is nothing more than a toddler in an adult body, okay? They're 50. They're 5 going on 50. So their behaviors are very childish. Exactly. Hey, Ricky, I will see if I have time. I've already got 10 people here. I'll see if I have time. We're talking about moving on after breakups and after having a connection. If you are ever involved with someone who is narcissistic, you cannot love them. You have to cut them off. You cannot contact them, nothing, because they're usually either a sociopath or a psychopath. One of the two. I think mine was both. One day I was absolutely terrified. I was absolutely terrified that he was going to do harm to me because of the way that he was in my face and he was raising his voice, and I'm just like sitting there trying to play cool and answer his questions the right way because I just knew he was going to snap out. So, yeah. So I was like, I just prayed. I had a mini prayer. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Ricky. Yeah, I was afraid. Of that. Mine was a Virgo, which is one of the reasons I don't deal with male Virgos. Just not a good experience. But he threatened me, and I was just like, yeah, I prayed a small prayer, and I was like, Heavenly Father, if you let me out of this car alive, I will never be with this man again. I swear I won't. And when I look back at it now, he could have killed me. He had a great opportunity to. We were out in the middle of nowhere, literally out in the middle of nowhere, having a heated conversation. Anything could have happened. I was far away from home, like in the middle of the country. Anything could have happened. Yeah. Only thing I had with me was my cell phone. So if anything, I would have been dead, and they would have had to have tracked my phone to figure out where my body was. But I mean, Heavenly Father had other plans. So I was able to get out of that situation. I was blessed to get out of that situation. But it was definitely an eye-opener. I was like, I can just get out of this situation alive and well, I promise I will not deal with this person anymore. Because it's just, when you get a feeling, when you get a gut feeling that someone is just not for your highest good, leave. Don't second question it. Don't second guess it. Leave. If you have that feeling, you're feeling that for a reason. So everything in life, I feel like it's a definitely a learning. It's a learning experience. Life is a huge learning experience. It's a huge lesson. So yeah. Everything we go through is for a learning. Yeah. Wow. Ricky, I'm so glad that you're no longer in that situation. Yeah. Yeah, we're blessed. We're blessed to have you. We're blessed that you're still here, and that you found the strength to just not go back. Because some people go back. Some people go back to narcissists because that's how much control they have. Wow. It happens, no name. It happens. So yeah. Oh wow. Miss Alicia J, that's what you have to do. Yeah. I did the same thing. I started praying more, and I started getting more, like reading my Bible more and stuff like that, and just trying to get closer to the Most High, because I'm like, what made me think? Yeah, like what possessed me to think this person? I don't know. I think part of my problem was the person was a lot older than me, which is really beautiful, Miss Alicia J. I think because the person was a lot older than me, you know, when someone is a lot older, sometimes you tend to have more faith in them because you think because of their experience, their life experience, that they're wiser. But sometimes they can be very immature and childish, which this person was. He was very much immature and childish. As old as he was. Yeah. Very much. What are you doing? I do. Everybody that I've ever dealt with has always been older than me. Always. I've never dated anyone under my age. Rico, quit. So it doesn't, Miss Alicia J, and that was a lesson that I learned. I realized just because someone is older doesn't mean that they're capable, which is it's funny you say that, because with my DM now, he's older than me. Like, he's like almost like 10 years older than me. But I left. I broke up with him because I felt like he wasn't mature. I felt like he wasn't mature enough. And I had to leave. I left it because I was like, I'm not playing these games. You're too old. I'm too old, and I'm not playing these games. A lot of times, yeah. I agree, no name. If you're not on the list, be patient. If you're not on the list, be patient. Just hang out. If I have the time and energy, I will get to you. Exactly, because it's one thing. It's one thing to be with someone who's older, but it doesn't mean. It does not mean that that person is more mature than you. Because remember, I think I told y'all before, when me and my DM first started talking, he asked me not too long ago, he was like, why are you so mature? Like, now mind you, I told you guys he's at least 10 years older than me, right? Why are you asking me why am I so mature? Like, I'm in my 30s. I'm not a kid. I'm not 18, 19, 20 years old. I'm a full-grown woman. So why wouldn't I be mature? That's my question. Yeah, I can see you, Vicky. Yeah, they use that term, older. The guy I was telling you guys about, who was narcissistic, he would use that term. He's like, you're so green, blah blah, because there was a lot of things that I hadn't experienced. But like I said, he was a lot older than me, and they usually do tend to think that they can take. Okay, and well, if you're still up, just hop in. But that's a very true point, no name, because a lot of men who are older do tend to think that because they're kind of controlling, they tend to think that you don't know anything, so they can try to get over, right? Because it's still a game to them. Like I said, You have to pay attention to patterns, because if they've been a player a majority of their adult life, they tend to continue in that pattern. They tend to continue in that pattern. So you have to watch them. Doesn't really matter what age, because young men can be players too. Look, 18, 19, 20-year-old guys, they know how to play the game well. Right, Miss Alicia J. I was just having this discussion with somebody the other day in a vape shop. Yeah. Don't worry, Jay Smith, I'll get you. Don't worry, I'll get you. Don't worry, I'll get you. Yeah, patterns. Yeah. When someone has a pattern of behavior, it's consistent. Which is why my mom used to always tell me, whenever you go to work, which I do this regularly. Yeah, just stick around. Anybody who did, if you don't see your name, don't get worked up. If I miss you, let me know, and I will make it my business to get you. Okay? Because I want to make sure I get everybody who was here. And I pretty much know everybody who was here. But my mom would always say, take a different route. If you're on your way to work and you usually go a particular route, switch it up. Switch it up, because like I said, guess what, you guys? You don't know who's watching you, right? They can follow you home. They can follow you to the grocery store as you're getting out of your car. Take a different route, right? Switch up. Because people watch. People watch. And evil people look for an opportunity. Look for an opportunity to get in. They look for an opportunity to get in. No name. That's why you don't allow a bunch of people over to your house. See, no name. People watch, and you don't know who's watching you. You don't know who's watching you. So you have to make sure that you protect yourself, right? You think you're going to the grocery store, and there's a guy parked way on the other end of the parking lot waiting for you to come out, because he knows that you're going straight home. Because he's been following you for the past 5 weeks, right? He knows exactly what time, he knows exactly when, and he knows exactly which streets. Yeah, exactly. Switch it up. Switch up routines just like you switch up meals. You're not eating chicken 7 days a week. Just saying, right? I'm telling you, people watch. Let's see, who is first? Yeah, right. Which is why now, Miss Alicia J, a lot of women will carry mace, they'll carry a gun, they actually are licensed to carry, because you never know. You never know what's gonna happen. Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen. Yeah, if you're not added to the list, please don't be frustrated with Braylon. A lot of people didn't start jumping into the live until after. So if you're not added to the list, please don't be frustrated with her. Just stick around. Yeah, my sister took karate. I plan on carrying. That's what I plan to do. I mean, I need to have this discussion, but I plan on carrying and seeing how I can get a license to carry, because you just never know. You just never know. And in certain states, they're trying to make it more difficult for you to carry for safety reasons. Yeah, my mom always said, pay attention to your surroundings. Yeah. Pay attention to your surroundings. Because you just never know who's lurking. You just never know who's lurking. Yeah. Mace can be tricky. Some people have, you know, like the little like pocket knives that you carry on a keychain. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. Some lady was even saying that like she had an app on her phone that sounded like a gun, you know, the click of a gun, scared some type of intruder off. Yeah, always surround yourself with people. Make sure you're in a well lit area where people can see you, where there's cameras in view, because if something happens, you want to make sure that everything is seen. Yep, some states don't. Some states don't. But you always want to make sure you are in the light where you can scream, where you can kick, holler, cause a scene, because you want to make sure that people will see you. Yeah, you want to make sure that people can see you wherever you're at. That's the thing about being, you know, living alone. Like there's nobody here. You know, if something happens, who's going to find out for days? That's a good one, Vicky. Yeah, I agree, No Name. I agree. Yep. Miss Alicia J. Yeah, I think that's what it is. You're right, No Name, because I've had dudes ask me, they were like, oh, is your guy? And I'm like, yeah, he's at work right now. He's at work right now. He'll be home here shortly. But you're absolutely right. Yeah, most of us are in the States. Wow. See, that's fishy right there. Like, how are you owning a hotel with no cameras? With no cameras. Oh wow, that's awesome. You own a hotel with no cameras. How many people have been busted for drug trafficking, for smuggling, for sex trafficking? There's no cameras. I mean, no sense. No sense. Hey, Papa. Breaks, what are you doing? It is dangerous. You have to protect yourself. Right. You wouldn't feel comfortable. Sometimes jobs like that are a whole setup so that you can be trafficked. Sometimes they set up jobs like that so you can be trafficked. There's so many scams out there. So many scams. So, you know, they try to use you. They can get people as bait to lure you in. Yeah, so you just have to be careful. You have to be so careful. Yeah. There's some of them posing as employers. Yeah. Posing as employers so that once they get you inside, right? What you said, Miss Alicia J. When it comes to my life, gotta fight for my life. Yes, Braylon, and that is because Houston. I used to live 6 hours from Houston. Houston is like a port. It's kind of like how Florida, like in Florida, Miami and stuff like that, Tampa, they have a port for so many people, coming in from different places, in and out all the time. So it's so easy. Yeah, it's easy because Houston is so multicultural. They have so many different people. You have Arabs, you have African, you have Hispanic, you have so many different people coming in and out. It's easy for trafficking. It's easy, like Florida. It's easy because you're constantly having people in and out. And like New York. New York has a full-fledged black market. You have people in and out all the time. So how are they going to trace you? It's going to take them a while before they trace you. Which is why, bigger cities have that problem, because it's so hard to trace people down. So it's like, pretty much, if you want to be safe, it's up to you to figure out how to be safe. Pretty much. What is going on with you? Great. Something. Breathe. Oh, he got attitude. He's got attitude and start thumping his feet. Bray Love, since you were first on the list, go ahead and drop your question, and I'm going to start rolling through. Because anybody that I missed don't get. Why are you thumping? Anybody that I missed, I want to make sure I get. Breathe. What's this attitude for, man? He's over here thumping, y'all. Why are you thumping? Are you upset? Breathe. Are you over it now? You're not over it? What? You're not over it? Why were you thumping? No, well, you probably, yeah, you did, no name. Oh my goodness. You're welcome, Sarah. It's my calling. I feel like it's my higher calling. Great. Come here. Woo. Spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency, please allow me to see the messages for everyone. What is coming in? What's coming in? Who wants to communicate? Okay, MM. I might pop on live in the morning for a short time. I was still trying to post the videos. For some reason, Taurus wouldn't load, and I need to load Leo when I get off. Bye, MM. We have the star. Ooh, we have the star. Someone sees you as a star, Bray. Six of Cups. Six of Cups. Definitely a past person. I don't know why they're coming up, but they are. Remember I told you they still think about you. Yeah, this person knows that they didn't meet your needs. They know that they didn't measure up. Five of Pentacles is here. They realize and understand that they lack, they lacked what you needed in a connection with them. Yeah, which is what caused you two to separate. Yeah, I know. But for whatever reason, you must be heavily upon their mind. Just cause a separation. But this situation, the Tower, is also really beautiful that it's a learning thing, because with the Tower, people are coming to a realization, like you realize that this connection was not for your highest good. So that's a good thing, which is why you had to leave that connection. They just want you to know he's still thinking about you. He's still thinking about you. Yeah. 10 of Pentacles. Yeah. Now you're able to succeed because you're no longer in this connection. 10 of Pentacles is here. Like, you've got a new job, you've got income, you're about ready to start your own channel. Like, you've got blessings upon blessings coming in. Since that separation, since that realization, since you realize you deserve better than what he was offering. So that's the blessing. Yeah, after an ending, you got a 10 of Pentacles. We have the Knight of Pentacles. Woo! Looks like somebody else is coming in. Somebody who wants a solid, stable offer. Knight of Pentacles. Yep, look. This person is serious. They want commitment. They want a stable connection with you. They want happiness. Y'all may celebrate, go out together. You've manifested this person. This person is going to bring you wish fulfillment. 9 of Cups is here, and you them. You're going to be their wish fulfillment too. This is a whole new opportunity with the Ace of Pentacles. And not just in love with the Ace of Pentacles. This is in finances, in education, in health. Like, everything's going to be looking up. So that's a good thing. I feel like throughout the rest of this year, going into next year with the Ace of Pentacles, yeah, there's going to be success. All your hard work and effort, including your spiritual work and journey with the divine, and releasing things that are not for your highest good and separating yourself from those things, the ships are starting to come in. The blessings are starting to come in because you put in the work to do it. So yeah. So now you're going to be rewarded. 6 of Pentacles. You're going to be blessed. Things are going to be given to you because you put in the work. You made that decision. The Hierophant is here. You sought after the Most High, the divine. The Hierophant represents religion and spirituality. And you've upheld your standards and morals in the process. And this is your energy. The Moon. Cancer. Pisces energy. And you've been very focused. 8 of Pentacles. Very focused. So the blessings are coming in. Because you've left behind things that did not serve you. 8 of Cups. You walked away from those situations. Toxic energies and people who are energy vampires. You walked away from those type of situations. So now your hard work is paying off. 7 of Pentacles. And you're able to move forward. 6 of Swords. Now you're going to be able to save some money. 4 of Pentacles. And be able to get the things that you want. And you may even have the connection that you want coming in. Possibly a twin flame soulmate connection. So that's the general. That is the general message. Let's see. Let's pull an oracle. Let's do an oracle. Freedom. It says, there is nothing stopping you. The path is clear if you want it to be. Freedom. Ooh, look, manifesting miracles. Manifesting miracles. They really are. I love these oracles. Your dream is soon to become reality. Trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. So yeah, they're beautiful. These cards are absolutely beautiful. Let's see what's this one. It says the past is now behind you. Release it and embrace new possibilities. A new path is now available to you. Follow it with faith. So, like I said, blessings, a new opportunity with the Ace of Pentacles. Blessings are coming in for you because you've put in the work. You've done the work. You've done your healing. And now you're ready to move forward. Let's see. Let's see. Who is next? Go ahead and drop your question. Whoever's next, go ahead and drop your question. I'm ready. Ready, ready. Ready, ready. Absolutely. 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 Omid's head and heart space. Let's find out what's going on. Let's see. I'm going to ask his current energy. I'm going to ask what is he thinking and what is he feeling. Spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency, please let me see the messages. I really feel, Sarah, that he's, like I said, he's been doing a lot of soul searching, a lot of deep shadow work. And I do feel like he's going to come out and be ready for something committed, which is probably why the proposal card popped out anyway, because he's actually in a more serious mode. Like you said, he's blocked the karmic. So obviously they're not together no more. Yeah. Hang on, y'all. Hold on. Let me grab something to drink because I got to keep my throat chakra going. Move, buddy. Okay. I'm back, Sarah. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. No, sir. Okay. What is in Omid's headspace? What's in his current energy? Current energy. Air. Clarity. A breakthrough. We have the Ace of Air here. Ace of Air. He wants a victory. He wants success. But also clarity. Current energy. So this was on his current energy. Change. Look at this. He's finding the courage to make whatever changes he needs to make. Yeah, he's finding the courage. He's seeing things a lot more clearer now. Tell me more. Let me see if I can here move the cards down so you can see them better. There you go. I feel that. Rico, if you don't quit, you don't quit. Okay. Nostalgia. Nostalgia memories. He's remembering the different he's calling to remembrance the different conversations y'all have had about this connection, the times that you two maybe have laughed together, shared stories, or just really talked about the connection and really enjoyed each other's company. He's thinking about that. He really is. The depth of the connection. Because I feel like with you, he had the connection was on a different, a more spiritual level. And with her, it was more superficial. It was more of a superficial thing. Yeah. Yeah, look, he's thinking about, I feel like this is commitment with wish fulfillment. What's going to make him happy in the long term? And that's probably why he's thinking about you. And then there's renewal. It's renewal. A spark. This is like a Ace of Wands type of connection. But he definitely wants a passionate new beginning with you. Yeah, definitely. In the past, I feel like his fears were limiting him. Were keep kind of like blocking him from coming forward. But now he, I feel like he's ready to do that now. Yeah. Stability and harmony is here. Yeah, he wants to renew things between you two because there's a lot of, right. He feels like there's harmony between you two and things just flow naturally. And, you know, there could be stability. Before he was seeing things through rose-colored glasses. Yeah. Autumn. There's certain things that's going to change by the fall season. Come from under there. By the fall season, I feel like he's definitely going to undergo some changes. Before. Also, there's been deception. There's been deception. And I feel like that's due to the karmic. She's been spying on him. She's been spying on him, probably trolling his Instagram page. She's been trying to make him an offer. I feel like a sexual offer. But making it seem like she wants to nurture him and love him. When really, there's nothing but toxicity and devil energy here. So, you know, toxic. You see this word? It says patterns. Toxicity and bound. So this is all devil energy. She has a pattern of behaving in such a way. Almost like a seductress. And this is all so that she can keep, so that the devil can keep him chained to this type of energy to prevent him from coming into union. To prevent him from coming into union. To create disharmony and conflict. Yeah. That's what she's doing. She's trying to trigger him. And this is low vibrational energy, what she's doing. This is what's going on in his current energy right now. Yeah, she's trying to interrupt him. She may have texted him. There's messages. Yeah, he's walked away with change. He's found the courage to walk away from that person. Because he wants a new opportunity with you, right? She may be trying to get to him. Like sending him texts, but he's closed off. Look, he's closed off. He's guarded. He's resistant. Yeah, because he's had a breakthrough. There's been an epiphany. You see that? Breakthrough, epiphany. He realizes that there's nothing there. Detachment, cold. That's what she's getting from him. But she's trying to hold on. She's trying to hold on. She is trying everything in her power to persuade him. Vanity with her looks, her body, and pride. She's trying to persuade him. That's what's going on. But I mean, he's clearly this is hilarious. Here's his energy though. Look. Cold, detached, closed off, guarded, resistant. So it's a no-no. So as much as she tries, he ain't having it. And one thing you can't do to a man is get him hard when he's not in the mood. I'm just saying. That's funny. She's trying. She's pulling out all stops to get him. She's trying everything in her power to get him. And it's not working. That's the funny part. So what's in his headspace? Let's find out what he wants to say, how he feels. Let's find out. Oh my goodness. That's a fact. If a man is not excited on his own, you can't make him excited. It won't work. Oh my gosh, she's ridiculous. She's extra. She's just extra. She does too much. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. She could be a fire sign. She could be. It's not necessary. Oh boy. He's dreaming about you. Having dreams of you. Wants a fresh start, leaving the past behind. I asked what was his thought process. Yeah, I asked what was his thought process. That's what we got. He's dreaming about you. He wants to have a fresh start. I told you. Clarity, moving forward. Awakening to a higher purpose. Check this out. Karmic using magic and sexual advances to keep the DM. That's what it says. Karmic using sexual magic and advances to keep the DM. I told you, she's trying anything to keep him from you. Right. It says, I'm not financially able to come to you right now. So he could be dealing with some financial issues also. It says, I am afraid to come forward because I am afraid you will turn me down. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Somebody's a water sign in here. There's a fire sign in the middle of all this. I don't know about the third party. Is she a fire sign? Whatever sign she is. It says he's saying, I'm embarrassed because I know I've made some wrong choices. I've had some addictions and codependencies. But I do want a commitment. We have proposal and marriage. I do love you. The karmic is the cause of my stress. I feel like you're disconnecting from me. I want to spend the holidays with you. I feel like he just wants to spend time with you. And then we have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Yeah. Yeah. No, that means no name that she's trying to do magic, like using her sexual powers, the powers that we as women have. Yeah, to persuade him. Hey, Morty. Right, but here's the thing, it's almost like he's got up a shield, because it says that he's cold, detached, he's resistant, he's guarded, and he's closed off. So she's not getting through. So that's the great thing. She's not getting through. So she's not getting through. Exactly. It's very much devil energy. Very much devil energy. No, and if you do get a man like that, if you catch him like that, he's not a man worth keeping anyway. If that's how you got him. If that's the pulls that you had to do in order to get him in the first place, he's not worth keeping. I wouldn't want him. Right? Let's see, what is he feeling? Ooh. Okay, hold on, y'all. Doing too much. Okay. Let's see how he's feeling. Gave me the same card again. Tattoo. Somebody might be getting a tattoo. Karmic stress. Loves animals, pet owner. I don't know where that came from. It says, I know I've hurt you. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. That's what it says. Dinner date. Dinner date. It's a pretty card. I like that card. So I feel like y'all might be discussing this real soon over dinner. This whole situation. Yeah. Like I said, there could be some money issues too. Yeah. What might his possible actions be? Whoever's next, be thinking about your question so you can go ahead and drop it. You're most welcome. What might his possible action be towards Sarah by the end of May? Questions might omit take towards her by the end of May, please and thank you. Five of Cups, regret, apologies. He's regretting some of his actions. Like I said, he's not pleased. Yeah, he wants to come and nurture the connection with you. He wants to offer something stable. The King of Pentacles, he's a very mature masculine energy and he's very stable. Like he's the type of person you want as a husband or the father of your children. The Lovers is here. He feels like you're his soulmate. What? Five of Pentacles. He wants to come out of this energy, the Five of Pentacles with you. He feels like he's left you out in the cold, or he feels left out in the cold because you're no longer with him. He feels lack. He feels lack. I don't remember. Yeah, but he wants to be honest with you. The King of Swords is here. He wants to be open and honest with you. So that's what he plans to do. Alright. Yeah, Queen of Swords. Ha! Yep, you're his match. Divine couple. Queen of Swords, King of Swords. Look at that. Divine couple there. So, yeah. He wants to be an ass, and you can cut him right off. Queen of Swords. She gives 0 F's about cutting somebody off. Period. King of Cups. He wants to express that he has a lot of emotions for you. Definitely has a lot of feelings for you. Page of Wands. He's ready to move forward. He wants to be happy. 10 of Cups. 3 of Pentacles. He wants to build. These same exact cards came out for you and him in the other deck. Star. He wants to heal this connection. Soul contract. He's completed a soul contract with the karmic. So now he's ready to balance things out with you. He's ready to make peace. I feel like you've manifested this. This is the Magician here. Ready to move forward. 6 of Swords. Yeah. Ready to move forward. Reef, you have pellets over there. Where's your pellets over there? Yeah, so it looks like he's gonna come towards you. Okay, so whoever's next, go ahead and drop your question. Go ahead and drop your question. Yeah, it was superficial. You're most welcome. I could tell that from the very beginning. He was attracted to her. I feel like she's a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. She has a lot of sex appeal. She may not be. She could be a water sign. But she's also like fiery, like sexy, sensual, seductive. So I think that's probably what he was looking at, but she has no depth. She has no spirituality. There's nothing of sustenance there. Again, ladies, trash or treasure? Queens or peasants? Take your pick. Okay. So two separate things. Possible outcome of the job interview, and then also what's going on with your person. Okay. Current energy. Sex doesn't really mean anything. It really doesn't. Spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency, please allow me to see the messages for Asisa. What is the current energy between her and her person right now? What's the current energy? Oh, y'all, I can't wait until the new decks come in, because this other deck that I'm getting is called Truth Rising, and it's more in depth when it comes to connections. It's more in depth about what's going on. It's really gonna give the tea. Freak, why are you out of the cage? Why are you not in the cage? You hopped in there. Offer. He wants to bring you an offer. Move yourself. He wants to bring you an offer, and I feel like you've been offering him your love. Some more. Current energy between her and her person. Oh. Guilt. Guilt, sabotage. He could be he could be sabotaging the connection. Like making excuses as to why he can't give you a solid offer right now, because he's feeling guilty because of things he's doing. He could be still in a past energy of a lack mentality. From a past connection, he's still grieving from. Yeah. Also, he has a lot of fear here. There's doubt and fear. And that's what's limiting. I think that's what's limiting your person with forward movement here. Current energy, please. He's guarded. He's guarded. Guarded. I think he's resistant to change, and he sometimes is kind of closed off. You know, he kind of sometimes doesn't want to get too deep emotionally. You two could be at a distance, not together, or kind of like on a break, like you're not communicating right now. Is that the case? There's still a lot of attraction here. A lot of attraction. He does want to come forward and express his truth. Stand in his truth. Tell me more. The divine is working with him, because I did see spirit guides. Right now, he's in a process of growth and spiritual ascension. Trying to gather his own inner strength. He is still watching you. He still watches you. He still thinks about you, but he still is guarded because of whatever happened in the past. Could have happened in his childhood, but he is receiving messages from his spirit guides on how to move forward, because I feel like there's with nostalgia here. I feel like there's things that could have happened in his childhood that he hasn't told you about, and it still affects him in his adult life. Yeah. Something happened to him as he was growing up during the time where children need a solid foundation. They need to be nurtured and loved during the first 6 years. Yeah. Something happened. And that is causing him to have doubt, to feel like he's not good enough. And right now, he's needing to learn to love himself. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, some people can't. Some people don't match your energy. They're not on your level. And that's no disrespect to them. It's just matter of fact. Like, you can't vibe with me if you're not on my level. Like, we're not on the same level. We can't be equally yoked, okay? We just can't. We don't even have the same spiritual beliefs. We don't have the same goals. There's no similarities between us, right? It's like oil and water. It don't mix. Reflections. Yeah. He's seeing things. He's starting to see a lot of things that he needs to change. Yeah, from his growing up. Yeah. He is wanting to start a new beginning with you. He is going to find the courage to take action. So right now, this is what's going on. He's trying to find balance. He's also going through a karmic cycle, but justice will finally come through. It's all going to work out. There's a lot of chemistry between you two, but right now he's going through like a spiritual transition. Spiritual transition here. He has to put an end to his own self-doubt, his feelings of lack, his feelings of insecurity. I feel like he's very jealous. He's very possessive. He's very jealous because he's not confident in himself, which is why he wants to be in control all the time. And he puts on a false persona that everything's okay, but it isn't. Right, and there's a huge difference between personality and character. Hey, Pickle. You know, your character is the core of who you are. Check this out. He's going to have a mini celebration here, Asisa. And I feel like the universe is going to bless him with some type of abundance because he's still healing from, like I told you, from inner childhood issues. He's still healing from things that happened to him as a child. And it's kind of like, it's really sad because Reeks, move. Yeah. It's sad because it's hard to recover from things that you suffered as a child because it affects you in your adult life. So that's the hard part. But it can be fixed. It can. I know y'all saw what just happened. He just came up here and took my oracle cards. This is why we have problems. Let's find out what's going on with the person. What's going on in his headspace? He just hopped out of here. Very hard to recover from childhood trauma because, you know, the first 6 years of a child's life is most critical because that's when the brain is developing, and that child, like, it's going to shape the way that child views, you know, life in general for the rest of their life. In their first 6 years, they call it the formative years of a child's life. So the child is exposed to hatred, racism, if they're exposed to selfish people, aggressive people, that's how they're going to perceive the world, right? And that's how they're going to act out. Holy Spirit, divine, Spirit guides at the highest vibrational frequency. What is in his, what's in his headspace, excuse me. What's in his headspace? Children, family. I don't know if he has children or you have children with him, but I feel like I said, he's healing, and they're confirming what I said. He's healing from childhood issues. He could have not had his father present in his life, which is affecting him now as a DM, which is why he has fear about actually having a family, because he doesn't know. Remember we talked about this earlier. People who don't know what a healthy relationship looks like because they didn't have an example of that as a child, it's difficult for them to, what's the word I'm looking for? It's difficult for them to replicate that as an adult. Does that make sense? Because they didn't see it. It wasn't something they actually saw in action as a child. So, yeah. Does he have a pet? Does he have a pet? I don't know why that came up. He's excited and happy about you, but he says, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. So he definitely has deep feelings for you. But it says family and friends are trying to keep us apart. They're trying to keep you two apart from each other. So there's the block in the connection. Why does it say karmic is cheating and lying? Yeah. That doesn't apply here. It says I miss you so much. I miss you so much. So his family's literally trying to keep y'all two. I don't know why that card came up. It doesn't apply, so we're not going to apply it. But he definitely has a lot of love for you. Definitely has a lot of love for you. But just so you know, if he ever seems closed off, that's why. Because there's a lot of deep things that happened as a child. And he's still healing from that childhood trauma. Just so you know. But he wants to be with you. Yeah, he wants to be with you, but his family is keeping you guys apart. Look, I miss you. That's what he wants you to know. He misses you. Yeah. Which is really sad that they don't want you together. Yeah, they're giving me this. My heart belongs to you always. Yeah. It's pathetic that they don't want you together. I'm going to ask why. Why? Passion. Love, I hope you're still here. You can go ahead and drop your question. I'm ready for you. Why doesn't his family approve of the connection between him and Asisa? Why doesn't his family approve? Because they don't. Page of Swords is here. They still have a lot of questions like, you know, why are you with him? Are you trying to use him? Or whatever the case may be. That's why. Just so you know. They question your authenticity. It's coming up for your love. Let's see. Spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency, please allow me to see the messages for passion. What is coming up in love? What's coming up in love? Your divine masculine, girl. He coming home. I'm bringing sexy back. Oh my goodness. Time for a new cycle to start. Yeah, this person sees you as the star. Yep, look, the Lovers is here. This could be a soulmate passion. This could be a soulmate. Possibly a Gemini. But we've got the Sun. You got major arcana here. The Sun, the Star, happiness. This person wants love and happiness. Oh, yeah. Don't y'all make me start singing Al Green. Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, this person wants happiness. They want growth. This person wants success. They see wish fulfillment with you. This person could be an Aries. An Aries, Aquarius, Leo, Earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Ace of Pentacles, this is definitely going to be a new opportunity. This person has done some healing, but they realize too, they're going to see that you've also been doing your own healing. And they're going to be patient with you. Be aware the moon is on the bottom of the deck here. This could just be Pisces energy, but this could also mean that there's some things, there could be some things that he's holding close to his chest that he's not ready to disclose just yet. Secrets, okay. Queen of Cups. This is your energy, I feel. He's going to see you as very loving and nurturing. Hermit is here. But I also feel like he could be a very intuitive and sensitive individual as well. In the Queen of Cups energy, he is using his intuition before he approaches you, whoever this divine masculine is. Okay. He's also been doing his own soul searching. Oh, see, so this is Passions reading. This is Passions reading. I've done your reading already. Five of Pentacles here. This person, he could have recently had a loss. Or he could battle, he could have some insecurities, right? But for some reason, I feel like he could have lost some money. Because the Seven of Swords is here on the bottom of the deck. It could have been a karmic that stole from him. With the Seven of Swords here. Why do I feel like that? Could have been a karmic that took from him. But someone manipulated him, finagled him out of money. Five of Pentacles. So he may feel like he doesn't have enough to come towards you. But he definitely sees you as a great option. Definitely. So the conflict here could be that he feels like he doesn't have enough with the Six of Pentacles to give to the connection financially. So Two of Pentacles, he could be trying to juggle things with his finances. And he could definitely be in his head about it. Nine of Swords. Whoever this person is coming towards you. But with the Wheel of Fortune, things are going to change. There's going to be divine intervention here. Rico, get off of my leg. Two of Cups. Quit. Move. Sorry, Passion. Yeah, this could definitely be a twin flame. They're reinforcing that energy. Strong connection. You know what? If you don't get yourself, I know something for a buddy. Come here. Come here. Oh, the job interview. Okay, Asisa, give me a second to finish and then I'll ask. I'm sorry. I forgot you had a two-part question. It's my fault. But this person here, passion, they are going to have a very strong, they're going to have strong chemistry. Strong chemistry. Strong chemistry here. Because we got the Two of Cups. And I feel like he may have lost finances. Freak. He may have lost finances. So that's why the Five of Pentacles is here. Three of Pentacles. Yeah, he's going to have a new opportunity to build and to start over. So build his finances back up. Yeah. Five of Swords. Yeah. Because somebody tried to manipulate him. They played games with him. But he's going to overall have the Ten of Pentacles. Let's see. So that's what's coming in. This person wants to express their love to King of Cups. So they're going to come in and offer you, express how they feel. Be aware the Devil is here. But yeah, they're going to express, they're going to communicate with you how they feel. Whoever this Divine Masculine is, this Emperor. Yeah, they want something long term. King of Wands. They want to push, they have goals set in mind here. I feel like the Devil popped up though, because I feel like somebody was in his energy, Ten of Swords, that he ended things with the Five of Swords. He had to separate himself from this individual because this person was playing with his money and playing games with him. Ten of Swords. So he ended that, and he may be telling you that. The Tower card is here. Yeah, he had either a divorce. This person could have had a divorce with someone. That's why I say a karmic who could have taken money from him. Or like a breakup that was pretty bad. And now he's focused on finding wish fulfillment. He's gained a new perspective with the Hangman here on love. And he's kind of going with the flow. He could seem kind of guarded with the Seven of Wands. But he definitely wants to move forward. He definitely wants success. And with the Hierophant here, he wants something that's going to be committed and stable. Knight of Cups. He's a romantic. He's a romantic. He's chivalrous. And he wants a solid, stable connection. Yeah, and I feel like I said, I feel like he could have been married in the past. So just be aware and ask. If once this person comes into your energy, make sure you ask the questions that you want to know. You know, if you want to know if this person has had children, if they've been married, if they've been divorced, if they're separated, or if they're whatever their status is. You want to know some back history so you know what you're getting into, you know? But it seems like a very mature person. Whoever this Divine Masculine is, like he's very mature. It's like he knows what he wants and he's going for it. Charging full speed with the Chariot here. All right. Asisa, I'm going to ask about the job interview. Let me just pull a couple oracles for you. Passion. Reaping my table alone. You're most welcome. You are most welcome. It says, let there be closeness between you, but always give each other space. Love never claims, it simply allows and gives. So honestly, I feel like once this person comes into your energy, that the universe is saying, you know, the divine is telling you to give the person space, give them time to grow. Like I said, this person could have gone through a divorce or a serious breakup, and they're still dealing with the aftermath of that. Passion. A magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at present. Enjoy it. So I feel like you two are definitely going to have a strong, passionate chemistry with the Two of Cups, because that did pop up. Message from your person. Look deep within your heart and you will feel my love. My love for you is as deep as the ocean. You know what, Asisa? You may need to change up your technique. Whatever you're doing, you may need to change some things. There may be some things that you need to change. Your method. The method to your madness. Let's find out. Hold on. I'm gonna use my spirit within tarot. Spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency, please allow me to see the messages. For Asisa, in regards to the job interview, what advice do you have for her in regards to a new job? What advice do you have? What is this? One, I know this answer might seem very simple, but one, you definitely need to pray about this situation. You do. You need to pray about the situation to the Most High and ask for guidance there. You do. The Hierophant pops up. Also, there's going to have to be a transition. Some type of change is going to have to take place in your life before you get, before someone calls you back. There's something that has to, there's a change that has to be made. Like I told you, something, a technique that you're doing is not working. So you may want to like tweak your resume. You may want to be more persistent when it comes to following up with the places that you've actually inquired, as far as employment, places that you've actually submitted your applications. You may need to update your resume, tweak it a little bit. Sometimes less is more. Sometimes you don't want to overload a company with information. But you also want to be persistent when it comes to your employment. You also want to make sure that you're being proactive about jobs, that you're constantly applying, that you're constantly following up with companies. Give them some time. Don't like overwhelm them. But if you really, really need a job, you need to call them consistently every week or every other day to let them know, hey, I'm serious and I need a call back. You know? What advice do you have? What advice? What's the advice? Yeah, 8 of Wands, communication. So give me one more. Yeah. Present yourself as confident. When you present yourself, make sure your resume reflects a very confident woman personality here. That you know that you have the expertise of what you're doing. That you know how to do the job that you've applied for. Make sure your resume is a reflection of your strengths, is what they're showing me. Like, it's all in how you present yourself, basically. With the 8 of Wands, this is about communication. There's different forms. Via email, right? Editing your resume. Look over your resume and see what skills you've left out and add more skills in there so they can see that you have the skill set and the qualities that they're looking for. Does that make sense? Also, leave and release any type of devil energy. When I say devil energy, anything that's low vibrational, anything that's negative thinking, like thinking, oh my God, they're not going to call me. I don't know if I can do this. Any type of doubts or fears or hesitations, that's devil energy because it limits you from being able to push yourself forward, right? Tell yourself, I know how to do this. And if I don't know how to do this, I can be trained. I'm a fast learner, okay? It's all in the way that we think about things. So instead of saying, I can't do this, I don't know how to do this, learn how to do it. And if I don't know how to do it, I will ask questions, because they will ask you, employers will ask you different questions. Well, are you familiar with this software? Are you familiar with how to use this? I'm not, but I'm willing to learn. Can someone train me? Because if they can train me, then I can do it. See what I'm saying? There's a difference. It's definitely gonna be challenging, but you can do this. You can do this. You got this. Yep. 3 of Pentacles, right? Consult someone else. Get external help. Have someone assist you with building your resume. Have someone, help you in the process, help you look for jobs. Have other people send you links. Yeah, but collaborate with other people who have experience. And also look for something with the Queen of Cups here. Look for something that you're actually going to be okay. Like it's going to be fine. It's not going to be difficult for you to do. You're not going to be stressed out. Something that makes you comfortable with the Queen of Cups. Look for a job position that makes you comfortable, right? That's going to bring you happiness. You're going to be happy to do that job. 3 of Cups here, all right? So that's the advice when it comes to the job interview. Let them know, let this company know when you have an interview that, hey, I am the person for you. I'm very quick. I'm a fast learner. I'm willing to work. I'm willing to stay late to get the job done. Whatever it takes, I'm your person, okay? I'm your woman. I'm going to be there. I'm reliable. I'm experienced. Let them know. Okay. Whoever's next, go ahead and drop your question. Great. So there's an opportunity for you to push yourself forward. Let's find out. Let's see. All right, Spirit guys. I see it. I see it. I was looking for my deck to shuffle. What's this person's thoughts in regards to Jessica? What is her person thinking? What are they thinking? I have the wrong deck, first of all. What are the thoughts? What is Jessica's person dreaming or thinking about her, please? Please let me see the messages. Spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency. We have the 7 of Cups. Yeah, this person pictures you very beautiful. You see the woman in this card? They dream about you. You're like a fantasy person to them. Absolutely gorgeous. That's how they see you in their dreams. 6 of Wands. They see you as someone that they would like to be seen with. Yeah, they're ready to start a new cycle. Like they're ready to come. They're ready for you to come towards them with a Fool. Or they're ready to come towards you either way. But they're ready to take this leap of faith. Yeah, they're manifesting you. And you're manifesting them. The Magician is here. Queen of Cups, this person is highly intuitive and sensitive. So are you. Okay? They feel like you could be very loving. This person sees you as their wish fulfillment. Whoever's energy you're picking up, whoever you're dreaming, thinking about, they're dreaming, thinking about you. I feel like you two are mirroring one another. Yeah, and this person will see you as their happiness. Read, do not mess with my table. What else are they dreaming about her? What's they dreaming? Knight of Cups. Yeah, they want to woo you. They want to wine and dine you, take you out, all this kind of stuff. Yeah, they're planning on it. They're making plans. Two of Wands. They're making plans to come towards you and let you know how they feel. They want to be honest with you. Yeah. This is not a new person, but this person thinks about you a lot with the Six of Cups in reverse. So it's not an ex, so that's a good thing. But this person is trying to figure out how to approach you. Yeah. Reed, what are you doing? Quit biting that chair. Quit biting that chair. Hey, quit biting the chair. No, it's not a past person because the Six of Cups came up in reverse. Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me move him. Come here. Quit biting that chair. Come here. Here. He's ready. He's ready. Ooh, sorry. I had to get Reek some more pellets. He started chewing the chair because he got hungry. All right, y'all. He's happy now. Yeah, this isn't a past person. Eight of Cups. This person walked away from someone in their past. But they're confident. They're in the Queen of Wands energy. Sometimes I pick up what he's thinking. Sometimes I pick up what he's thinking. Ace of Swords. Yeah, this person is ready for a victory. They now see clearly a situation from their past with the Four of Cups that was a missed opportunity. And like I said, they're ready to move forward. They're ready for success. Three of Wands. Yeah, he's a mess. He started eating the chair because he likes to crunch with his teeth. So I'm trying to, he has a little bowl. And I have a bag of rabbit pellets. So I have his bowl inside the big Ziploc bag and he just puts his whole head in the bag. Well, with the Six of Cups being in reverse here, that typically tells me that it's not a past person. Let me see what more I can find out. Tell me more about this person that's coming towards Jessica. Please and thank you. Who is this person coming towards her, please, Holy Spirit? The divine spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency only. Please show me who this person is. Nine of Pentacles. This person is single and very independent. Whoever they are. They're very focused on their finances. This person, Knight of Wands. Could have been a fire sign. Could be. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, this is a person that wants a new opportunity. Yay, Bray, I'm so glad you did. Yeah, they see you as the Empress. Yep, they want a clean new start with you. They've been in their head about this connection. Because I feel like you've cut them off for some reason. You've cut them off. They see you as very successful and independent. This person wants to offer you a stable offer. They want to move forward. Okay, with the Six of Swords, there's a possibility it could be an ex. Because the Six of Swords is about moving out of a negative past energy into a present, better energy. They see you as guarded. And they want to communicate. They want to communicate, yeah, because they still have a twin flame connection. The chemistry between you two is very strong. And they've been conflicted about coming towards you and communicating this. But they've been in some deep thought about this. And they do want to heal this connection between you two. They want to come into alignment. They see you as a star. They've really been overwhelmed and stressed out thinking about it. They may have caused a lot of drama in the past, but this person has gone through a transition. And they've gone through a realization, like almost a dark night of the soul, almost epiphany. And they're ready to be happy. They're ready to be happy. Before, they were stuck in their own head about the connection, their own negative thoughts, but they've gained a new perspective. So this could definitely be, it could be a past person. I wasn't feeling that energy before, but now as I'm going through and I'm seeing the messages, it could be. King of Cups. King of Cups. Yeah, he wants to express that he does have a lot of love for you. He's changed. Okay, divine intervention here. King of Pentacles, he wants to give to the connection. There were some things that he was hiding from you before that he wasn't very forthcoming about with the moon, but now he's ready to build after things ended between you two. He's ready to move forward. And he wants to have the Ten of Pentacles. A past cycle has completed itself between you two, and now this is a new opportunity. All right, a new opportunity for success. Three of Wands, excuse me. All right. So now he wants to communicate now. Just so you know. Ready to communicate. Isn't that always how it works? When you've happily moved on, everybody wants to come out of the woodworks and communicate. Well, I'll be damned. Hang on a second, Fanny. Let me pull some oracles for Jessica. Good advice. Thank you, Jessica. Sexual union. Honor the place in one another where you are eternal. You are one eternal soul, for there you will find true bliss. So somebody's thinking about you sexually, just so you know. Balance. Love is not always about agreeing just for the sake of it. A great relationship is one that both supports and challenges. And then we have trust. Transformation occurs through acceptance. Once you accept the current situation, it will automatically transform. It's important right now to take a step back and spend some time alone instead of placing your focus on another. Now is the time to give to yourself. Beautiful energies. Beautiful messages. Okay. So how is Rob feeling about you, Fanny? No, my loves, thank you so very much. You can get some rest. Yeah, beautiful energy. I feel like the collective energy amongst the divine masculines is that they're ready to come forward, they're ready to communicate, they're ready to actually make stable offers. They're ready to come out of their little Nine of Wands player energy. Love you too, Bray. Love you mucho. You're most welcome, Jessica. How is Rob feeling? How's he feeling? How's he feeling about Fanny? Spirit guides on the highest vibrational frequency. I'm gonna ask what's in his heart space, like how does he feel about the connection, but then I'm also gonna ask what's in his head space. What's in his head space? How's he feeling? Y'all know I'm gonna sleep great because I had some Crown Apple. So my sleep is gonna be, yeah. How is he feeling? He's feeling like he has plans. He has plans. Yeah. He's kind of wanting to go with the flow right now. How is he feeling? He wants to go with the flow. He doesn't want to be smothered. That's the word they're giving me. He doesn't want to feel smothered like you're clingy. Like I just gotta be around you all the time. Like he's like, hold up, wait a minute. Like, skirt. Hold on, I need some space. Like, give me 5 minutes. That's how he's feeling. Wait, more, how's he feeling? He's not really speaking much. There's mute. Maybe there's some things that he's not telling you. There's mute. Either y'all two are not communicating at all, or there's very little communication. You know? So, Fanny. Mute is here. Which of course is why you're asking me how he's feeling. Sorry about that failed. Yeah, because he's refusing to admit that there's things that he needs to work on. That's why. Then I'm going to ask what's going on with his current energy. He is grieving. He's grieving. You know why? Because there's lessons he's learning that the divine is allowing him to learn. And it's going to bring him into a higher vibration with the fifth dimension, observer. He still watches you. He thinks about you a lot. He knows that you know your worth. He knows that you're not settling. And right now, he's in the Eight of Swords energy. Sorry for the bites. Hence the button. But he feels stuck. He feels like his hands are tied. And he could be the type of person that, you know, kind of sabotages relationships. Like he makes ridiculous excuses why he can't call or email or text or whatever forms of communication that you two use, or even meet face to face. There's always an excuse. He always has stuff going on, you know. Yeah. So, yeah. Courtesy of the bun bun. Yeah. This is what happens when the devil. Did you see him earlier? He reached right up here to grab my oracles. Which, I'm glad we're speaking about this, because guess what? Guess what, everyone? I have a new cupboard. Quit. I have a new cupboard that he cannot reach. So you know where the oracles are going to go? Right here in the new cupboard. Check this out. There's my new cupboard right there. So I can put my cards in there. There we go. And he can no longer reach them. But yeah, he's also coming to an understanding. He is. That there's certain things that he needs to work on himself. Yeah. If you don't leave my legs alone. I'm glad that, I'm kind of glad that Reek chewed the victim card, because some people make excuses when they don't quit. People make excuses for stuff that they don't want to do. There's changes that he needs to make, and he knows it. And he kind of like, when somebody's stalling to do something they know they need to do, it's kind of like, honey, we need you to cut the grass. And he says, yeah, okay, I'll do it. And a week passes. And then it rains, right? And the grass grows. First, it was like this high. Now the grass is this high, and there's snakes. Honey, we need you to cut the grass. That's kind of what's going on here. He knows that he needs to reinvent himself. He knows that he needs to make changes. When are you going to cut the grass, honey? Right. He knows that you're not settling for uncut grass and snakes. That's what he realizes. So he's kind of at a stalemate energy. Like, he's refusing to make a decision to either move forward or stay, in the trash. So he kind of has to think about what he wants to do and make a decision on what he wants to do. Is he going to be Oscar the Grouch? Or is he going to be Big Bird? We don't know. But he's going to have to make a decision. He knows that he was deceptive in the past. He was manipulative with you. And he knows that he would have to make changes. He would have to put off this false mask that he wore in the past. He would have to start being honest and truthful in order for things to start over between you two, in order for there to be a new start. He's going to have to release a karmic partner. I feel there's a third party here. He could be seeing someone else, just so you're aware, especially if he's not talking to you. Okay? Yeah. He recognizes all of this. He recognizes the union. He recognizes his faults. He's going to have to make a decision to raise his vibrations, to be committed and not be in a player energy, to be committed to the relationship. He also has some monetary issues that he needs to work out. Maybe he's struggling with finding a job. Maybe he's struggling with building his credit score. Maybe he's struggling to pay off bills. He knows that you could be a soulmate. And he thinks a lot about this union. He's just taking his slow time. Because, like I said, he's afraid. He's afraid. Fear is here. Fear is very powerful. If someone is afraid, fear causes people to do very reckless things, all because they're scared, right? It prevents people. Fear is like it's a self-limiting emotion, because when you're afraid, you're not going to go down here because you're afraid of what's around the corner. You're not going to take the risk, right? Out of fear. Because you're afraid of what you don't know. You're afraid of the unknown. You don't know what's going to happen if you pack your stuff and you go to Spain, right? Next week. You don't know where you're going to stay. You don't know how to speak the language. You don't know a lot of things about a lot of things. Fear causes people to not act. It causes them to make excuses because, well, I don't really know if you're the person I want to be with. What if, here comes the what if, right? What if 6 months from now, you don't like me, I don't like you, but we've moved in together, your name's on the lease, I can't put you out. What if you get pregnant? What if we end up getting a divorce? And what if you just acted damn responsible, right? And acted like a committed partner. We moved in together and we paid bills and shared bills together like a couple, and we actually got married. What if? And we lived happily ever after. What if? Right? So that's what the victim card, that's what fear does. Fear keeps people from making moves, taking action, because they're afraid of what could happen if they do that. He's afraid of making this offer because then he has to move in a new direction, right? Like I said, he has to move forward. He can no longer stay stuck in this energy, right? It can. Fear can be great in certain circumstances. Absolutely right. But when it comes to a divine masculine, being afraid of commitment, we have a problem. Being responsible. I mean, no. Period. Yeah. So this is the energy he's in. Dark night of the soul. For crying out loud. He's so dramatic. He's so dramatic. Why? Because he's still dealing with a third party, whoever that is. So he can't really refocus on this connection because he's dealing with someone else. Exactly, and that's so great. I'm so proud of you, Fanny, because you deserve better. You deserve better. He can't refocus until he releases the third party, which is why you two are not together. Separation, heartbreak, agony, despair. Because he doesn't want to release toxic things. Solitude. So you shall be the queen that you are, that you were, that you have always been and always will be, with or without the DN. Right? When the time is right, divine timing, that has been nibbled upon, things will come together. Things will come together. Yeah. Things will come together. But as of right now, okay, y'all. Sorry. As of right now, exactly. As of right now, he's not taking any action. That's the problem. Did it just set it upside down? He's not taking any action. And he's having regrets because he knows. He feels sorry. Now, will he apologize? Well, we don't know. We don't know because he's with a third party right now. They said yes. The answer is yes. He may come forward and apologize and be willing to compromise eventually. Eventually. Yeah. And you asked about what's the possible outcome of this connection, because he's a hot mess. He's a hot mess. He's got third parties and he's got issues going on. He's not speaking. He's got shadow work that he's refusing to do. He's learning lessons. Well, you know what? Here's what. Like I said, Fanny, you're a queenie. You have always been a queenie. You will continue to be a queenie. Before, during, and after. Right? So right now, let's manifest the money, right? Let's manifest the good career. Let's manifest prosperity and great health. Let's manifest all those things, because guess what? When you manifest everything else, then love kind of just falls in there. It kind of does. Because when you are so happy and you're so content with your life, then eventually somebody else wants to be a part of that, because you're happy, you're successful, you are where you want to be, and somebody else wants to be involved. It's just kind of how this all works. You unintentionally, by living your best life, Fanny, you need to live your best life. You need to go out. You need to enjoy your life. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Because you're single. You are single, baby. So you get to go out and you get to enjoy your best life while he's doing whatever, right? Because right now he's irrelevant. He's not taking action. He's afraid. He's not ready to make changes, and he's not making you no money. So he's irrelevant, okay? The person that wants to actually be with you and actually communicate and, you know, take action and plan dates, dinner dates and trips and travel and, hey, Papa, and all those things, let's manifest him into the energy. Because this one, we kind of don't want him. We don't. I mean, he's a great guy, but yeah. Let's manifest the money. Once we master manifesting the money and the finances and building everything, then everything else is going to come into play, right? Going to pay off debts and yeah. Yeah, stop looking, because we don't chase. We're not chasing. That's what men are chasers. That's what they're supposed to do, right, Reek? Yeah. It's kind of like Reek. He chases me around the house. Men are supposed to chase. That's what they're supposed to do. Because that's what they're made to do. They're made to hunt. They're made to chase. They're made to provide. Right? Right, brothers? And you're not Ricky. Well, here's the quit. Here's the Aries for you. This bunny. Ricky, you want a bunny? Quit. I'm gonna give you to Ricky. Oh my goodness. I have no peace. Let's see. I get no peace, y'all. Just want y'all to know that I love you guys. You know what? Don't be surprised if you get a white bunny. Let's go. Say hi to Ricky. Hey, Ricky. Because I get no peace. Hold on. Go out. Sorry, y'all. Oh, gosh. What's the possible outcome here? He drives me crazy. What's the possible outcome? Oh, you're fine, love. No worries. No worries. I took a nap today, so I totally understand. Totally understand you. Oh boy. Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords. Him feeling stuck and you moving on. Look, Nine of Pentacles. Being independent. Taking care of your own needs. Eight of Cups. Walking away to go towards your wish fulfillment. And exploring your options. Right? Possible outcome. Five of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles. Leaving him out. Leaving him out in the cold, pretty much. Five of Pentacles. Because he's conflicted. Five of Wands. Five of Wands. He's got a lot going on. I feel like a lot could have to do with his family. So any more possible outcome, please. Also, there's secrets that he's hiding from you. There's things he's not telling you about. And there's shadow work that, like I said, he has shadow work that he needs to do. He needs to change certain aspects about his character. Yeah, 9 of Swords, stress, not being able to sleep about this connection. This is too much, it's too much, too much, too much. 9 of Wands, having to persevere and push through the challenges. Judgment, karmic review. Someone coming to a realization, I feel that would be you, Fanny, coming to a realization that this is not your soulmate, okay? But he's going to want to come in and apologize. He's going to try to come in and make things right. You have justice here, but that's after you're single and you're ready to move on. You've been concerned about yourself, loving and nurturing yourself, and making sure your needs are put first. Yeah, and then you've manifested someone else. You're manifesting other things like good finances and good health and all of that, and you're just taking a leap of faith and moving forward, right? Putting your trust in the divine and drawing yourself closer to becoming more spiritual. I'm just saying. Yeah, then he'll want to come back, and then he'll want to have success with you. But of course, that's how it always works, right? You release, you walk away. 8 of Cups. And what do? Page of Cups. 8 of Cups leads to Page of Cups. That's how this works in tarot. That seems to be the deal. I swear, every time. 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups. Page of Cups. I'm sorry, baby. I want you back. I want you back. I know you were the best person I ever had. Right. Now you're the best thing I never had. Right? Success. Either way, you come out on top. So you don't lose. 6 of Wands here. I swear. Let me pull some oracles. You can turn it up. You're most welcome. You can turn it all up. It says wait, don't rush it. Don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. Perfect. Perfect, right? Perfect. Look at me knocking over all the oracles. This is all Rico's doing. It says sacred union. Honor and treasure your relationship where it is truly sacred. And honestly, I feel like that doesn't have to be a physical relationship, but your spiritual relationship with the divine is a very sacred relationship, I feel. It says, close your eyes and tell yourself that you deserve to feel joyful. You can allow joy into your life regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself in. So even though the situation may not seem like it's panning out, you still deserve to feel joyful. You still deserve to be loved. You still deserve to live your best life, regardless of the current situation. So carry on, Queen. Carry on. Look, you only got a few more months of 2020. So might as well go out with a bang. Might as well. Well. Ricky. How does Jay feel? Always the question of the day. It's fine. Let's find out how Jay is feeling. Relationships are hard. They require so much patience, So much understanding, time and energy, air, breath of life. Everybody, I love you. That's how he's feeling. Wants a fresh start. Wants to leave the past in the past. Wants to spend the holidays with you. He's awakening to a higher purpose because he feels like you're disconnecting from him. He feels you two are soulmates. That's what that card says. Tell me more. Divorce, separation. He feels the separation between you two. Yeah. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, that you've separated from him. Yeah. Anxiety and crying. So dramatic, Jay. Dreaming about you, having dreams about you. Family and friends are trying to keep you apart. That's how he feels. He feels like other people are getting in the way of this connection. How's he feeling? I have been having visions about you and us. Clarity and moving forward. So he definitely wants to move forward. I hear you talking to me in my thoughts. This is. My heart longs for you in our union. I know I've made mistakes and I want to make it up to you. Loves animals, has a pet. I don't know if that applies to Jay, but it might. He might have a dog or something. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Dinner date, walks on the beach. Yeah, so he's thinking about you. Trust and believe, he's definitely thinking about you. He misses you. How might he feel? Well, good question. Honestly, I just feel like you should act like, if you read it to him, then, you know, see how he feels. Let's see. He might want to get you pregnant. The Empress is here. So, do you really want to read him a sex poem? I'm just saying. For once. Y'all might start making babies. I mean, give it some time, Ricky. Okay? Just give it some time. Yeah, and then, then he might start thinking about baby making, and, well, one thing leads to another, and before you know it, yeah. Stop making promises, Ricky. Well, I mean, based on his thoughts, I mean, there was the Four of Wands. That's automatically marriage, commitment, happy home, family life, right? And then the Empress is about pregnancy, Ricky. So if he wants a child that bad, then why doesn't he just marry you and you guys move in together? I mean, if you're ready to get pregnant, yeah, y'all might as well just go ahead and marry and move in, right? Seems like the thing to do. What's the possible outcome between these two, Holy Spirit? Ricky and Jay. What's the possible outcome here? I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna use this one. Right. I mean, can we kind of have a wedding? Just kind of, sort of. I'm good, Nikki. How are you, love? Just saying, possible outcome here. Hey, G. All right, y'all. 5 of Swords here. 5 of Swords. Possible outcome. Jay's still gonna play some mind games at times. I mean, you gotta tease a little bit. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Nikki. Oh, well, thank you, G. We appreciate it. Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. There's still a lot of sexual chemistry between you two. Passionate. Well, the games will continue. There's a lot of passion. All right, love. Thanks for hopping in. Appreciate you. Sending you love and light. But there's success here. Yeah, definitely praying for your grandma, Nikki. Definitely praying. Judgment is here. I am. I'm just about done, though. I'm just about done. Judgment is here. So, someone's going to need to make a decision to move forward. And also, there's reconciliation here between you two and being able to move forward. 6 of Swords. There's going to be reconciliation and success here. Being able to move forward and coming out of the cold between you two. Page of Swords. I understand, Nikki. My grandmother is not well either. She is on borrowed time right now. My grandmother's on borrowed time right now. And it's not easy. So I totally understand. I mean, totally understand what you're going through. Let's find out. What might Jay's possible actions be? He sees you as the Queen of Pentacles, motherly. He's gonna apologize. He's gonna start opening up more. 4 of Pentacles. You have a Strength. Yeah, he's gonna want to go ahead and make an offer. Yeah, he will, because he sees happiness with you as the Divine Feminine, as the Empress. He wants to reunite. You both are manifesting this, and he's going to express his love. Page of Cups is here. So, yeah. Yeah, this will come together. I feel this is coming together strongly, because you guys have such a strong connection. Yeah. I see him making it. But remember, it's tarot, Ricky, so he has free will. But that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that he'll make it. Yeah. Oracle's here. What's the oracle messages? All right, Ricky, here's the oracles. You and Jay. It says, criticizing one another will only lead to further unhappiness. Love and accept each other as you are, and your relationship will magically transform. I'm not saying to accept bullshit. This is just simply saying petty things, let them go. The person really truly loves you, okay? And you truly love them. So love conquers all, okay? The petty things can go. Little small petty things can go. They're trivial, you know? The past is now behind you. Release it and embrace new possibilities. A new path is now available to you. Follow it with faith. When it comes to matters of the heart, there's no right or wrong choice. Every choice you make expands your understanding of life and love. No, Nikki, I've had these for a while. I just don't always use my lover's oracle because I have so many other oracles that I use. And sometimes I forget the beauty of them. They're really beautiful though. They're very beautiful. That's the thing. Like, you know, you constantly finding fault with your partner can strain the relationship and cause them to not want to move forward. So just, you know, be quick, just as you're quick to point things out, be quick to forgive. You know, like the Bible says, forgive those who sinned against you and you'll be forgiven. It's a balanced energy. Like, we all do wrong. We all need reconciliation and forgiveness. So, you know, forgive your person because he's human, just like you're human. You make mistakes, he makes mistakes. But the relationship has potential to grow, right? Little things can be fixed. So you want to know who was going to come on your soul? Okay. So you want to know who's coming in? No name, basically, pretty much in a nutshell. Who's coming in? Spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency, please allow me to see the messages for no name. Who's coming in? Who is coming in towards her? Who's coming in towards her? At the end of the day, relationships are complicated, and we basically all have to decide, you know, pick your poison, right? Pick your poison. What things in a relationship do you deal with and what things you don't get? See, next Saturday Night Live chat. What are deal breakers? What are deal breakers in a relationship and why are they important? What deal breakers do you have? That'll be the next topic. Two of Cups. This could be a twin flame coming towards you. Ace of Pentacles. Good night, Ricky Love. So this is someone that definitely wants a new opportunity. They will see you as the Empress. They will see growth with you. This person may want to have children with you. Five of Cups. This person has been through a lot in their past. Someone may have manipulated them, played games with them, put them on hold, ghosted them. But they're going to want to come in and offer you a solid, stable offer. It's a small offer, but it's a solid offer. Page of Pentacles. This person will ask a lot of questions because they'll really want to get to know you. They could be an air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy is here. They could be a Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Six of Swords. This person is definitely going to want to move into calmer waters with you. They're going to want happiness, and they'll see you as a Queen of Pentacles, someone who's nurturing and loving. There'll be a lot of passion between you two. Nine of Wands energy is here. Nine of Pentacles. This person wants to bring a solid offer. Now the snail is here, so this person is going to take their time. So be patient. Okay, be patient. Six of Cups is here. Six of Cups is here. Okay. This person wants to build lasting memories with you, I feel. That's what I feel. Because they want something successful. They want something long term. Page of Cups, it's a new person, so they're going to want to express their love towards you. And this is all due to the Eight of Cups. This is all due to you walking away from a situation. Yeah. This person is planning to come towards you. This person's going to come in pretty fast. Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords. They've been thinking a lot about this. The High Priestess is here. This person wants to take things to a higher level of commitment. Three of Wands. And this person is no nonsense. No nonsense, blunt, straight to the point. Knows what they want and they're going to express it. King of Swords. They want forward movement. Want to take action. King of Wands. I mean, it's going to seem quickly. Like, this person could be like really good with communication. Typically, swords are air energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, which we are very good communicators. So if this person's an air sign, they're going to have a lot of ambition and drive. So they're going to make a decision to come towards you. They may not be super fast, but, you know, they do want to invest. They're not wasting time. Seven of Pentacles. Yeah. I'm getting new energy here. Ace of Wands. They got that thing. This person is going to be very sexually attracted to you. Temperance could be a Sagittarius. Okay. Temperance is there. This person, they want balance. This person has been through a lot. Three of Swords. They can sometimes come across as closed off or detached. Two of Swords, like I said, could definitely be an air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. But this person, yeah, Four of Cups. They sometimes seem a bit detached. They're very focused. They're very focused. They're very serious. Eight of Pentacles. They're hardworking, and they do want a commitment. Four of Wands. Yeah. Whoever this is. Yeah. They want a commitment. Because they had to separate from someone that, yeah, things ended between them. With the King of Wands usually are very charming and attractive. Like, they have a very attractive personality, and they're usually pretty tall. With Wands. But yeah, this person's ready to move forward, and he's going to want to give to the connection. That's what I'm seeing here. King of Pentacles is also very successful. So that's what I'm picking up. But good, you should. You should. That's what manifestation is all about. All right, spirit guides of the highest vibrational frequency, what messages do you have for them? What's the advice here? What advice do you have for her in love and relationships? What's the advice? Wait. Don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. Forgiveness. Stop focusing your energy on past events, for life is too precious to waste. You create your reality by what you think, dream, and imagine. Life is a series of constantly shifting cycles. When we resist change, we resist the natural flow of life and create unnecessary stress. Go with the flow. You will be surprised where it leads. All right. Okay. So, Nikki, are you still here? Okay. What was your question, though? Okay. All right, let's find out what's going on with the SAG. What's going on? What's going on in his current energy and what's going on in his thoughts. We're going to find out why. Let's be nosy. Let's be nosy. What's going on in his current energy? Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Why is the Sagittarius, Nikki Sagittarius, communicating very little? Honestly, I'm going to tell you right now, Nikki, it's either one of two things. Either he has a lot, literally does have a lot going on, which is not an excuse. You're most welcome, no name. Which is not an excuse to not communicate with your person. Sagittarius, look, my person's a Sagittarius. They're really, Sagittarius men are slow as fuck. They just are. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just blunt at this point. Because I understand your frustration. Like, it takes them so long just to make a damn decision or to call you back or text you back. But when they do, they're really, really sweet. It's aggravating. I totally understand how you feel. Because they can go days without talking and then all of a sudden they're all over you. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Let's see. Alright, so what's his current energy? Why is he not communicating very much? Tell me what's going on with him. Current energy, please. Okay, third party, external situation, separation. You're longing to be with him while he's dealing with an external situation. Now, it could be another person, right? He's seeing through things through the rose-colored glasses. He also is confused about what he wants. He's not sure that he can meet your expectations. And yeah, bring this thing together. There's his energy, right? What's in his headspace? I know I've made some mistakes. I know I've made mistakes and I want to make it up to you. Feels like you could be soulmates. No name. Me too. Excited, happy. You make him excited and happy, but which is weird because if that's the case, why doesn't he communicate? Right? I've been having visions about us. Look, he still thinks about you. Clarity. Family and friends are trying to keep us apart. What's wrong with this dude? I have so much to tell you. Okay, so there's stuff he hasn't told you. I love you. Really? I want to give you a gift. I want to hold you in my arms. So he still thinks about you. Karmic is the cause of my stress. Like I said, there's a third party situation here, and I feel like, yeah, I feel like that's what's blocking the connection. I feel like that's what's blocking the connection here. I feel like there's a third party. I'm gonna clarify. I'm gonna clarify this party, external party, because I want to know. Is there a third party here in this connection? Yes or no? I got you, Jay. I see you. That's a no. No. Yes, okay, so no. What's the external party? This could be, okay. This could be a close friend or a relative here that is getting in the way of your person, Nikki. That's why he's not communicating. He's also lost some money, and he's not going to tell you that. 5 of Pentacles. He's not going to tell you that because of his ego. Just so you know. That's what's going on with him. It's a financial situation. And he's unsure of how things are going to turn out, which is why he's not really talking right now. I don't know why Sagittarian men are like that. If they're going through something, they don't really want anyone to know. Like, they still want to put on a happy face and make you think everything's okay when it isn't. But it did say, I have so much to tell you. So he may just out of the blue tell you what's going on. So just be prepared. Look out. But that's what's going on. It's a financial situation. I don't see a karmic. Because I asked for clarification. And the 5 of Pentacles comes up, which indicates that there's a loss of finances. Yeah. Good night, Diana. Here, you're wanting to know if he wants to reconcile, right? I'm gonna hop out. I'm gonna end this live. I don't blame you. Honestly, Nikki, I would walk away from his ass. I would walk away from his ass and let him do some thinking about whether or not he really values the connection. Because if you're not putting forth effort, I'm not putting forth effort, and it's over. I'm not gonna sit here and play childish WYD texts with you. No. Are you 2 or 22? Like, no. So yeah, I'd let him do some thinking. Here goes. I'm gonna end this live and I'm gonna hop back in because it's almost like 4 hours and 30 minutes long. I don't think my phone's gonna hold the memory. So I'm gonna end it and then I'm gonna hop back in.